Hey guys, Mr. the Mad here, and welcome to another Total War Warhammer 3 live stream. We did a little bit of a vote last episode or the episode before about what we could do with upcoming streams, and I can't remember which faction won, but one of the factions that got some votes was NUrgle Something. So we didn't really have a theme or anything. It was just NUrgle Something. So that was what I was thinking we'll go with today. So NUrgle it is, but as to the theme or the goal or the house rules, don't know. Haven't set that yet. So if anyone's got any ideas, speak now. NUrgliness, exactly. NUrgle with NUrgliness. That's what we're going to go for. Fly by the seat of our pants. Yeah, just like roll with it. No rules NUrgle. Migrate? Yeah, maybe migrate. I feel like NUrgle's kind of challenging and can be a bit frustrating even just by itself. You don't really even need any special rules sometimes. I was thinking about doing Chaos Gate, not Chaos Gate, sorry, Chaos Dwarf Gates. So yeah, so this is sometimes I do, sometimes it's just put the easiest possible endgame difficulty on and Chaos Dwarf endgame. So it's basically, you're not really choosing this in order to get a difficulty, or like a difficult endgame. You're just choosing this so you can get the portals. So we could do that. So we'll just get portals as soon as possible. This could actually be a bit dangerous to us actually, because the Chaos Dwarf endgame army will spawn turn 10 to 20. We might not be ready for it, but that's cool. But apart from that, it should be pretty straightforward. So, growth plus 10, recruitment costs cheaper for NUrgling, recruitment health plus 40% for NUrglings, Lord effects 50% infection cost reduction on when you do the infection on Kugath himself, etc, etc. Yeah, I don't know, I think we're just going to play NUrgle, basically. But I'm still open for suggestions as to what we get up to in the campaign. I think it's been long enough. It's been like long enough since I played NUrgle. I don't really remember what to do. So it should be exciting. Just trying to survive and trying to survive and thrive. Poll-driven mayhem. Yeah, we could do a bit of a democracy style thing. If we have any like important decisions to make, I could open it up to the High Council. We could do that. Yeah, so I've been away for the last few days. Sorry for no streams and no videos, but I try to get back to creating some content for you guys. Right, here we are in the Dragon Isles. We've already started off with Dragon Fang Mount. We've got we're about to take Shadowstone Isle. We can take Dread Rock, and then we can take Shadowstone Bay to finalize our settlement. Our province, sorry. The classic starting enemy is Helman Ghorst over here. Generally, I think my strategy is to kind of rush out to here, and then you usually get the opportunity to declare war on Ghorst and try to sort of surprise kill his main army around here somewhere on like somewhere in turn 6 to 9 somewhere. So I don't know if I want to do that or not. I guess it's the first thing. Do we kind of rush to try and attack Ghorst on turn whatever, the earliest we can possibly kill him, or not? We've got a bit of time before we figure that out, because we've got to deal with yeah, so a very hard legendary max max AI stats modifier. Specimens required. Blade Not currently summon units. So I guess we can't summon the units until we... So every time this plague spreads, we get +1 summonable units of Nurglings. But I don't think that'll come into effect until after we get a settlement. Another settlement. Okay. So we just got 1 infection. Yeah, so that just gave us +1 Nurgling. But we can't summon it because we're in enemy territory. Alright, again, there's nothing for it but to... Oh, we could do this, which does replenishment, but we don't need that. So yeah, alright. Let's go for our first battle. As per usual, this first battle, if we can do it right, will be a good omen for the whole campaign. But if we screw up this first battle, it will be a bad omen, and the entire campaign from now on will be cursed. So it seems like it's not very important, seems like a super easy battle, but actually everything rests on this. Is the corruption spread neighboring land influence fixed, or does still not work between islands and lands? I have not been paying attention to that, day one, so I don't remember hearing anything about it being fixed, but I sort of didn't care and wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. So how, I thought it was province-based, so it shouldn't really matter whether it's on islands or in the land. It should all just be counted as the one province, you would think. Unless that's bugged. Was that not working at some point? Or is that... I kind of remember this coming up last time I played NUrgle, but I don't remember what we were doing about it. Bad omens? Surely not the first, but well, you would hope not, but you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. First battle influences everything. I wonder if I should keep... The other thing is I normally drop all the, like, pretty much disband everything except for the Nurglings, like ASAP, to save money, because usually kind of broke with, yeah, Kugath I feel like is usually pretty broke. Experiment. So we're gonna if we're going to sacrifice the expensive units, then excuse me, you know, if we're going to get rid of them later, then I guess it doesn't really matter if they die in the first battle. If we need to sacrifice some hit points off of something, then I guess we want it to be after these guys. The perfect play. Now, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, infections are calculated off of captives. So the more captives we get, the more infections we get, if I recall correctly. It really has been a while since I played NUrgle, so I kind of remember what I'm doing. Hey Carmine, hey Eric. Yeah, no, family trip was fantastic. Yeah, I got to see the cousins and my little nephew, no, not nephews, nieces, and yeah, it was just nice. Like, we didn't really do anything like amazing in terms of holidays. We didn't do any sightseeing really or anything like that. A little bit, but yeah, it was mainly just kind of, yeah, just hanging out with family, eating food, having a few quiet beers, and just sleeping. You know, sleeping and relaxing. Nice warm weather. Where I live in Mowens, Well, it's probably not cold compared for a lot of you Northern Hemisphere people, but yeah, Melbourne's kind of like one of the colder places in Australia, so you know, it's pretty much better weather there than we have here. Yeah, it was good. All right, so Kugat's sort of like a big artillery piece by himself. He's got this massive artillery range, so we'll let him start the battle by doing some artillerying. Actually, maybe we'll put the frogs, we'll put the toads in the forest. So he's starting to do a bit of damage to these Source Warriors. These guys have got... I don't think these guys have the range. Yeah, sort of. We can just sort of screw around with them. So instead of them coming en masse and just bull charging towards us, they'll kind of get a bit confused. Some guys will follow us over here, maybe. Some will go over there. Split them up. Divide and conquer. Excuse me. It's got it. Skulls of Gaviscon. Yeah, I'd like to kill that Lord. So these guys, the plague drones of NUrgle, they're like armor piercing missiles, and armor piercing melee actually. So we can kind of try and use them to try and kill the Lord. They've got all these skink skirmishes, which was annoying. Yeah. Took a volley. Have they even fired yet? Yeah, so we didn't really get to even. We did fire, but. Oh. I think we got a crash. Well, that's a pretty bad omen. Told you. Bad omens. I wonder why that crashed. That sucks. Well, that's a bad omen. Already. First crash of the game. Alright. Let me, I'll just close a few other processors, just in case we need some more processing power. Try that again. Luckily, nothing too much was lost. It'll just go back to the start of that battle. It saves it automatically at the start of the battle, so that's all right. Crash during the battle bodes well. Oh, you reckon the crash during the first battle is a good omen? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's up to the soothsayers. We need to get the high priests in here and examine the omens. You know, peer through the entrails. NUrgle plague infected my PC. Yeah, that must be what it was. Black coffee. There it is. slaughter is required. Blood must be spilled. We have summoned and cannot be bound until... That sounded like Cornate stuff. Inappropriate. Inappropriate. We could always just auto-resolve this battle as well. But, again, I feel like that would be a bad omen. But you're right. Maybe a crash during the first battle is a good omen. Because that's like getting that first crash out of the way, you know, in a non-hectic time. Hey, Wolfspaw. Hello, hello. NUrgle Something sounds good. Yeah, I thought you might appreciate that one. All right, let's try that again. Just get set up a little bit quicker this time. Excuse me. Alrighty then.
Every foe we slay becomes another.
Actually, we just go straight here.
They die.
Good. These guys, oh yeah, NUrgle Plaguebearers get, well, not the NUrgle Plaguebearers, but I think the, like, elite version of the NUrgle Plaguebearers, the exalted ones, get precursor javelins. So, Plaguebearer Legions of Rome, perhaps? I'm just tossing it out there, it's just an option. As Jav's heard, the precursors on the blade bearers, yeah, it'd be very slow. Yeah, I don't know. It would be different, but I don't know. I feel like we might have hit too much Rome recently. We might need to ease up on the whole Rome thing. Varus is missing legions. So these missiles are non-AP, and they do fuck all damage as well. And we're well, not armored, but somewhat armored, but also low entity count, like high hit points, so it doesn't do much damage. These guys, are they discovered? Oh, right. Lizardmen have... That's right, I forgot about that. Lizardmen have supervision for... supervision in the trees. So... Or just supervision in general. So, I think... Is it doubled? Or halved or whatever? I think the distance at which they can spot your hidden stuff is like halved. For Lizardmen. So, yeah, it's kind of bullshit. But it is what it is. Right, well, it doesn't look like we're going to stop them before they hit our front line. So, yeah, I think that we send in the Plague Bearers. I suppose there's no point sending them in until their ranged hit us. See some good charges there. I don't know if they're going to do much damage, but we shall see. These guys, let me try and just mess up these guys. Bit of an uphill charge there. I don't know if that's going to be too good. Stuff nearly breaking here already. If we can break these guys before we don't have to kill them in combat, that'll be good. Good, there's one down. Alright. Codes, chase them. Oh, they're down. You guys chase them. Codes, you chase them. Right. You guys recharge that. I don't know if these guys are going to catch them. Alright, codes, get after those guys. Well, we've done pretty good at capturing. I think we're pretty much killing everything. Let's get some melee there, Lord. Debuff them again. Minus 24 melee attacks, so they don't do too much damage to plague bearers. Oh, these guys rallied. I just punted that guy down the hill. No, he didn't die though. Sometimes you can kill people, like insta-kill enemies by punting them far enough, apparently. Just debuff their lord so he doesn't do much damage to Kugath. The far hasn't done anything, so... Try and get more captives. Ah, they're escaping, there's heaps of them as well. Ah, oh well, missed out on a few captives there. But yeah, I think that was pretty good. Pretty good opening battle. We did take a fair bit of damage on our plague bearers, but I think we're going to disband them anyway, so that's not such a big deal. Content update, have you tried this, Lord? Yeah, no, pretty much. So yeah, if you guys missed it, there's a new thing on the select screen. I should have showed it off when we were there before. It's like a little Halloween suggestion, basically, to try Vlad von Carstein's campaign as a sort of a Halloween theme, I guess. But yeah, apparently, from what they said on the forums, it's just the normal Vlad von Carstein campaign. It's not anything special. But I was sort of excited for a minute. Like, how cool would it have been if there was a little mini scenario that they'd brought out, like, just for Halloween? Especially if it was just like a limited time only, like you could only start the campaign for like a week or something. I mean, I guess that would make sense because it would be just reducing the amount of content, but it'd be pretty cool. A lot of games do like kind of special content, like special competitions or special kind of like specific campaigns or whatever as sort of additional content. But yeah, that's not what this is apparently. That would have been cool though. Nurgling should be kept with Kugath because he gives them regen. Well, part of that statement is correct. Yeah, I mean, if I'd reverse this and put the Nurglings there as the front line instead of the Plague Bearers, then The Nurglings probably wouldn't have taken as much damage because they would have been regenerating. But the Plague Bearers are super slow, so they wouldn't have worked as a flanking force. But yeah, you'll definitely see some Nurglings blobbing around Kugath later on in the campaign. Don't worry. Don't you worry about that. I'm going to be pretty much getting rid of everything else and just making a massive blob of Nurglings that are going to be around Kugath. But in this particular battle, we mixed it up a little bit. So I don't know. Let the Lord escape. That could be a bad omen. I don't know. I'm pretty superstitious. Is that a bad omen that the Lord escaped? We should have got a decent amount of captives from the others. Hey Kiwi, how you going, buddy? Yeah, well, no, the Nurglings definitely do regenerate when they're with Kugath, but as you can see, the Nurglings didn't take any damage, so in this particular instance, probably wasn't a big deal. 130 infections off the first battle. I think that's not bad. That's not bad.
Shove them into my guts.
We got rewarded with 5 infections. Really? Oh my god. I feel like this is a little bit out of whack somehow. Alright. First battle down. We'll take the replenishment there. Yeah, let's take the movement down.
A plague, Father.
I might fight this first one. Yeah, 3 to 5 of most missions. Yeah, is it still like super low for settlement battles as well? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a mega low infections for this settlement battle, but I can't remember. Maybe they fixed it, but I don't think they did. But I might fight this first one manually just to double check, just so then we'll know after that. But I'm pretty sure we're going to get screwed. So like we got 130 infections off that previous battle. This one should be even more because there'll be even more dudes to kill. But yeah, but I reckon we won't get much. Yeah. We can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can confirm you still get nothing, Kiwi. Yeah. Well, maybe we should just auto resolve in that case.
Battle.
Yeah, I think that was okay.
Ultimate experiment.
Yeah. So you get like 12, 11. Blah. It's not very good. And yeah, I think even if you fight it manually and you capture all of their dudes, you still get bugger all, so. It's a cool little graphic. You get like a plague bearers like looting with a little chest there. Some of the artworks over there, that's pretty cool. Alright, just occupy. Don't know how hard we need to go in growth because I mean you get a lot of growth boost anyway, but and do I want to go it's kind of nice to go for Pestilent Decay, but I feel like by the time you get to Pestilent Decay it's pretty far in and I feel like you don't really need it that badly. Like it's good, but it's always good to have a Mortis effect, but I feel like by the time you get it, you're like level 20 or something, and it's like, yeah, it's not that like desperately needed because you got like, you've got lots of magic and stuff by then. So competing with, so go beeline for that is one option. Pestilent Decay, Mortis Engine, that's great. It'll just grind up everything immediately. You can use your natural Nurgle tankiness to just out tank everything and just melt them in melee. So that's pretty good to go for. That's definitely a good option. But warring with that is, you know, getting renowned or feared for the 8% upkeep, getting blessed by blight for 9% upkeep. Because you're sort of poor as NUrgle at the start. But if we can, maybe if we can fight enough and do enough killing and stuff, we won't be poor. I might try and make my NUrglings a bit more elite, a bit faster. I don't normally worry too much about experience unless I'm playing Warriors of Chaos, but just to mix it up a bit. Alright, let's cheese our infections a little bit as well. Oh, scaled skin. I think scaled skin's a good one to get on your lords, because you can get the... Later on, you might want to get the Chaos War Shrine, which is a giant bullet magnet. So if you've got that extra missile resistance, so 40% missile resistance on the Chaos War Shrine, it's pretty cool. I don't tend to really use the Chaos War Shrines much, but it's still cool. Alright, so get another spread there. Give him back this unit. Get another 2 spreads. Give him back that unit. Get one more. No. So we got 3, but that counts as 8. Because, well, we got 3 plus we got probably 1 when we fought the other battle, maybe. Or maybe the 3 just counted as 8, whatever. It's a bit foggy. But anyway, so we've got 8 towards this. We just need another 17 to unlock that, and so on and so forth. And we got 160 infections already. So we're heading towards 4 turns to get our 1 growth. But if we do our growth plague, so Pox gives you plus 25 growth on NUrgle settlements. And we can do it, and we can do it on the other 2 settlements later on as well. And yeah, I think I was thinking about just getting rid of all of these, but maybe I'll just sort of intentionally take most of the damage on the ones on the unit side. So I want to get rid of the Plague Bearers, the Toads, the Furies, and the drones, maybe, or maybe I'll keep the drones. I always toss up with the drones because they're pretty good. Like, they're a pretty good unit, they're pretty useful having a flyer and stuff. It's kind of useful having the Furies as well, but I mean, if I'm only going to keep 1, then the drones are probably more useful. But the expense, like the 400 gold unit, is pretty expensive. Don't know. I could recruit these now to fully replenish. I don't think we'll replenish in enemy territory, will we?
Fitted to master.
Kiwi is not nice to you? Ah, bro. I don't know. I think that falls outside of my jurisdiction. Sorry. I guess all I can say is, Kiwi, stop being mean. I can just suggest. I'm only here in an advisory capacity. We could get. Don't really. It's not really going to give us any advantage right now. We do want it eventually, though. I wonder if that's. It would be good to get that extra 200 gold income.
Prepared.
244. Oh, I kind of want that Beast of NUrgle as well. Yeah, I might just get rid of some of these units. Get our beast of NUrgle in there.
More plague spreaders are useful.
Oh yeah, I forgot they don't get the... I wonder if it's better to go for that,
Submit.
I wonder if it's better to go for that, yeah, it's probably better to upgrade that on turn 1, isn't it? And just deal with it, and deal with the starting units, and being poor and stuff. And you take Dread Rock. Oh. I kind of just got to the point where I calculated that that would be better, but just at the same time as I didn't do that. That's alright. Just a note there for you guys. I think maybe it might be better to just soldier on with the units you don't want. Take that for the extra money and then fix it up later, but that's alright. Cool. Diplomacy. I don't think there's anything we need to do for diplomacy. No. What you can do just for a little bit extra money is not becoming their vassal. Declare war on their enemies. Plan Treacheric, which will give you a little bit of money.
As you say. What?
You may look upon.
You can offer to go to war with these guys, but they won't give you any money for it.
Follies. The Prince of Dragons swears it.
So it's, yeah, not really much point.
Yours chosen.
Yeah, I have played Dark Tide. I'm not playing it at the moment though.
The dragon shall wake.
I am.
Master Butcher.
Alright, I think we were away. I think that was decent in terms of omens. I think that first turn was okay. No obviously bad omens. We might be okay. Call his mom. So we got one more plague. I think so. That's weird.
Plague bringer.
See, oh, okay, so I think Kugath caught the plague from the settlement. So the growth, yeah, so this guy's got the plague that he's got from Kugath with the +1 NUrgle Something. That Kugath got this plague, which is the growth plague. I think he caught it from this settlement. But that's alright. So we can just like get rid of that.
Bring ruin. Plague bringer. Rot weaver.
Okay, yeah, so that just, we got more spreads of the growth one. So this one's now up to 7. I think that basically just happened then. We got one spread when we gave it to the settlement. We got one spread at the start of the turn when Kugath caught it. And then we got 5 more spreads from that little back and forth. Oh, this one, oh no, this one's spread as well. We got 2 spreads on this one, and we got, yeah, the spreading is kind of weird. You just get, you know, it says like it'll spread like once or whatever, but it'll actually give you more spreads on the counter here, so it's kind of good. Hey Halo, how you going, buddy? I like the bolter. You hate how it looks, but it's extremely fun. Yeah, the bolter's good. Hey Ash, how you going, buddy? NUrgle is the best campaign. I mean, I know that you're saying that not in terms of analysis of the value of the campaign, but just in terms of being a loyal fan of NUrgle. In that sense, I agree with you.
I must test my contagion.
The value in the scientific evaluation of the relative evaluation of the campaign. It is the best campaign, yes. All right, so so before we did that little back and forth, what I was doing then was basically kind of getting rid of all the spreads of these two, because so I've just put the new plague onto Kugath, which I want to spread now, but they already had plagues on both of them that had a little bit of spread like left on them, kind of thing. So I was trying to like get rid of the existing spreads so that when I spread now, it's going to just be the one that I want. So yeah, so previously Kugath had the plague I didn't want, and this guy had the plague I did want. But now Kugath's got the plague I do want, and this guy's got the plague I don't want. But now I'm going to trade them, and hopefully Kugath will, hopefully they'll both end up with the plague that I do want. And we'll get some more spreads.
Despair. Blessed be the putrid.
So you reckon it's just twice that's all you get? Yeah. Wasn't it always like that though? If we have 3 lords, we'll get more though, yeah? Anyway, yeah, so he's got the one we want, the NUrgle one. And he's got the one we want too. Cool, alright. So all working as intended. Oh, and yeah, now we've got like 9 more NUrglings that we could recruit if we had the money to recruit. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I should delete more units or not.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. The Plague Weaver. Maledictor. Forward.
I don't think we're going to be able to... Yeah, no, he can't quite make it.
Once I was but a nurgling. To me, gales of pest.
Yeah, that's alright, we'll just take the...
I bring despair.
Alright. Okay, so then we'll, yeah, so this settlement's got the plus 25 growth. Give this one the plus 25 growth as well. Just another 50, but that's alright. And hopefully we're going to have enough money to take the settlement that we actually want. Excuse me. It wasn't the strongest campaign, but in terms of fun, why not? But my 2 favorite personally is Vlad and Wood Elves. Hey, yeah, Vlad's definitely one of my favorite. Wood Elves are, I mean, I kind of like all of them, you know, a little bit. Wood Elves is not one of my, like, top tier, but they're, I don't know, they're pretty good, but I don't know why, they're just not top tier for me. I think we're good here. Yeah, I don't know. Like on paper, Wood Elves are good, but there's just like a few things about them. Like they don't really have hardly any followers compared to other races. Like they have a couple of really good followers, but they don't have like they have nowhere near as many followers that they can get as Empire. And even though that's not like maybe not a super impactful thing, like it really. I don't know, just being able to like manipulate those followers and hopefully get the ones you want and all that, like it's, I don't know, it makes a big difference to me.
Bring me their
How do I fight this settlement battle? I just realized I've got no idea. I guess we're gonna just kind of,
follows us.
yeah, I don't know. Hope for the best. I hadn't really thought this through. How do we fight settlement battles? We can always auto-resolve it. It's easy? Okay. I trust you, Kiwi. It's been a long time since I played NUrgle. I don't really remember what I'm doing too much. We'll wing it. Yeah, but how do we, like, we can't, like, I don't know. I'm sure it'll become clear once we're in the battle, I'm sure. Like, how do we stop Kugath from being javelined to death? Just kind of hiding behind a wall or something? Oh, okay. Guess we could do that. I don't really have, like, others because I sold all my other units. But, yeah, we could try that. Like this kind of action. Put this guy over there as well. Like this kind of deal. Just tank the javelins, you reckon? Hey Mercy, what's your screen res and graphics set? Hey coffee drinker, thanks for the super chat, buddy. That's awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory. I will check for you. So. Screen resolution is just so I think I just play on 1080p. I don't know if it really matters, but I just figured that since I'm going to upload it in 1080p, I'll just play it in 1080p. Like, you know, like I think normally my monitor I would play on like 1440p or 40 or 4K or whatever. But I just always play on 1080p just because it's better for streaming. Well, I don't even know if it is better for streaming, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I just yeah, that's my graphics settings. So I just go for basically texture quality ultra and unit detail ultra. Those are my two kind of most important things that I focus on. Unit size ultra, and then everything else I kind of turn down to get a little bit of extra, performance. And yeah, and have 2D portal quality, of course, so get a little bit more performance there as well. Low shadows, low VFX detail, etc. So yeah, hopefully that helps you. Hey, Jesus. Such unholy resilience. Yes, indeed. Thanks for the super chat, man. I will put you on the roll of glory as well. And yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thanks, thanks, everybody. Yeah, but I like it to like not have to rescale in OBS so that it doesn't have to think as much. That's my thinking. Possibly it doesn't make any difference, but I mean it works fine as it is. So, but yeah, I mean I just figure like why not, like if I'm gonna upload it in, if I'm gonna stream it in 1080, then why not just play it in 1080? Like what's the point of playing it? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of playing it in a different resolution to what I'm uploading it as? Because I personally, I don't give a shit about the graphics. Like, don't care at all. Like, I don't care really what. I mean, I suppose it is nice having it look nicer, but it's like I'm pretty much always zoomed out like this, so I don't really see anything. You know, if I'm zooming in like this, it's generally to sort of show you guys. That looks pretty cool, actually. All right, somebody, so don't just look at it. Somebody hit the door, knock it down. But yeah, I mean, possibly OBS has no trouble with that and whatever. I guess when I first started, like there was problems with things, and I just tried to minimize everything, like minimize the amount of stress on the system. But yeah, I don't really know whether it makes a difference. Alright, so we're just melting the door with our NUrgle lover. Alright, J Forbes. I better not get javelin to death. I'm not really afraid of the javelins that much. I'm afraid of like archers and stuff mainly. Actually, yeah, dwarf missiles also suck. Oh, there's our other lord.
The advantage is ours, children.
Whoa, this guy's got... He got terror routed straight away. Alright, he's eating some javelins. He's enjoying that. Kugath is getting javelined pretty hard. But I trust you. I trust you, J-Forbes. I trust you, bro. We're just gonna tank it. We're just gonna be like, nah. Kugath says no to javelins. He just doesn't even respect it. Nah, we aren't high enough level for that. We aren't high enough level for that fancy stuff, J-Forbes. Alright, we're just trying to disrupt these shooters now, so not taking so much damage.
Unspeakable foxes.
Actually, you just keep doing that. Let's get in here, finish this off. Alright, they're shattered. I don't think it matters whether we kill them or not, because the aforementioned settlement thing. Oh, I guess we can give the toads. So the toads are kind of useful though, aren't they? How much... Yeah, so I don't know whether I want to disband the toads and the... yeah, just the toads really. I'm not going to get rid of the drones, I don't think. My 3050 is your same settings. Hey, copy. Well, I don't know. Mine's a 3070 Ti, which I think is a pretty good graphics card for this game. I don't know much about like technical stuff though. So yeah, I don't know. But I imagine a 3050 would be alright because like I could play it on a what did I have before? I think I could play it on a 1070 without too many problems. I can't really remember now whether it worked that well. Toad's kind of cool, do more damage than Nurglings, yeah, and they kind of work, but they're just expensive. Like Nurglings, I think they currently cost me like 90 per unit, and I think once I get a few tweaks, I can get that down to, you know, super cheap. Basically, so it's like, yeah, the problem with Nurglings, they kind of, I guess they kind of hit a bit of a cap. Like once you've got the double regen and you've got the armor and you've got the melee defense and blah blah, like they're pretty good kind of all the way through, or even to end game. They're just like in Kugath stack, Nurglings are good. Like it's pretty much just Kugath and 19 Nurglings or whatever, 17 Nurglings, whatever is kind of like the go-to thing for Kugath, and that's pretty much what you're going to do the whole campaign probably, but. They don't, yeah, I feel like after a certain, like you kind of cap out on how powerful they are pretty early and they don't really get much better than that. But, I mean, that's still, it's just, what's that German word that means good for the price? They're good for the price. And they are always good for the price for the whole campaign, pretty much, I think.
The profit play. Paid and cost. My experiment succeeds. Slaughter them.
Guten Prisen. Brecken. Gluten Brecken? I know, my wife would know. She knows how to speak German.
NUrgles, come on. They die. The profit play.
We get a bounce? Oh yeah, we got a bounce. Alright, that must be about it. Maybe our toads can go and capture this for me. Well, BC Skelly spams in Warhammer 2. Yeah, well you got Skelly, you got zombie spam in Warhammer 3, so it's kind of the same. Just that it's still super cheap, but not quite free.
Unspeakable foxes.
But yeah, I mean, Nurglings are really good for the price, especially in Kugat's army. As are Skellies in Warhammer 2. Toads are armor, yeah. 8 armor piercing. Yeah, these javelins, ugh. I mean, they're right versus the Nurglings, but...
A new brew. The lava Nurgle. Bringer of sickness.
Alright, I think we're getting there. That's pretty good. Pretty good spell. Pretty good cast. And now leg drones are getting pretty wrecked.
My experiment succeeds.
Man, these play drones are nearly getting wrecked. Can I get them to leave the battlefield? Yeah, maybe. We must be getting close. Khorne might even have more missile units than Nurgle. We've got the Marauder Horsemen. That's probably the main thing. Nurgle. Oh, actually, did Nurgle get Marauder Horsemen? Maybe they do.
Decimate them.
There we go. Alright. I don't think it actually helps us to kill these. I don't think it actually helps us to kill these routers, so might as well just leave it at that. You guys have to worship a chaos god. Which god would you prefer? Wrecked by tower. The drones got wrecked by the tower. Slanesh hands down. Nah, I don't know. I feel like, well, yeah, I don't know. So I feel like Khorne. I feel like Khorne, because Khorne, it'd just be the purity of battle and all that sort of stuff. Sure, you would probably almost certainly die a violent, horrific death, but you know, you probably wouldn't care. You'd probably be happy. Whereas I feel like Slanesh is kind of like, you know, you're kind of like Khorne Soul Grinder can shoot too, yeah, but so can NUrgle, so that doesn't give them an advantage there. But yeah, yeah, whereas Slanesh, like, sure, you're going to be going into ever greater delights and more ecstasy than before and all that kind of stuff, but you're never going to be satisfied. You're always going to be frustrated, yearning for more. Plus, like, deep down, you're going to know that, you know, you're kind of gross and corrupted and stuff. You know, so I feel like Slanesh is like, Slanesh on the surface seems good because of all the pleasure and all that, but I feel like it's like, I feel like Slanesh is just as much about just as much about pleasure as it is about being unable to ever satisfy that pleasure, to ever satiate that hunger, you know, like, which I don't know, that doesn't feel like good to me. Whereas I feel like with Khorne, it's like, it's simple, it's brutal, but it is glorious. Yeah, I feel like Khorne gets I feel like Khorne gets overly simplified, like, no, maybe not overly simplified, it's the wrong word. I feel like they get, like, treated as though it's just dumb, and, like, all Khorne followers are morons or something, which is, you know, kind of true in a sense, but maybe in a way that they're, like, wiser than all of us because they see the true way. So I was kind of thinking of just going, like, you know, just going into the whole NUrgling thing. Chain Hex. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to regret it. No, I feel like whatever I go for, I'm going to regret. Oh yeah, and Tzeentch. I feel like Tzeentch seems like it's the Tzeentch seems like it'd be the good one because it's just about studying magic and being all wise and stuff. But Tzeentch is also about scheming and backstabbing and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, if you followed Tzeentch, you'd be like studying all these, you know, mysteries of wizardry and all that kind of stuff, but all your other fellow wizards that you would love to have camaraderie with and seek the mysteries together, they'll be like trying to take you out and backstab you and connive you and stuff. So I don't know, I feel like Khorne would have the, you know, just brotherly murder together. Be great. The only thing I'm sure about with Kugath is that I don't want to go magic line because his magic... So Kugath's magic is no better than anyone else's magic, so you're pretty much always just having a hero in his army and let the hero do the magic. Doesn't really help you that much having Kugath cast. I feel like we should get some sacking going on. Or some looting, maybe. What do you guys reckon about it? Sacking or looting? Sacking is obviously good for getting the huge cash, but a lot of times you don't want to sack because you don't want to break the settlement down, and especially because NUrgle buildings are kind of expensive and all that, so yeah, maybe you just want to go for looting. I don't know. You can go for the growth per province after winning a battle. I don't know if you really need this though. I mean, I think this is a cool ability, but I think you just get so many growth things with NUrgle that it's just, I don't know. Do you reckon this is really, I don't know, because it only lasts for one turn, right? It's like, so it's like if you fight one battle in a turn, then you get +5 growth for all provinces. If you fight 2 battles in a turn, you get +10 growth for all provinces. That's how it works, right?
It will supplement.
So it's sort of like, it's sort of nothing because you get so much growth from so many other things.
All shall fester. May the dead fertilize the earth.
It's instant growth. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, that's cool.
The plague weaver.
Adds growth to each region. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, nice one. Now, yeah, I didn't realize that it was instant. So it just applies, like, so if I had like 87 growth here. No, not 87 growth there. Sorry. Wait up. So you're saying that like if I need 125 and I've currently got 16, just say instead of 116 I had 120. You're saying that if I fought a battle, I'd just instantly get 5 growth, so I'd have 1 population, and then I'd be able to instantly level up in the same turn.
Their survivors will not live long. Never are we slaughtered in vain. My bruise.
I feel like the plague drones, I don't know. The plague drones are good, but they're also expensive as shit.
May the dead fertilize the earth.
No, I'm gonna get rid of them. Eventually I will get rid of them anyway once I get heroes on plague drones, but yeah, I mean they're kind of useful,
Their survivors
but
will not live long.
eventually I'd want to replace them. So I figure we'll try to just do without them.
Specimens.
It might hurt a little bit, but yeah. Cool. I don't think I can do any more.
We slaughtered.
Oh, can I do this again? Oh yeah. Much.
Dead fertilize the earth.
Yeah, we've got enough Nurglings at the moment, so we don't need to worry about that. What are we actually going for? So what do we want to unlock? I like to get the summon. I like to get the Plague Bearer summon early, and then you can just kind of use it. But then eventually, when you get your proper stuff unlocked, we want growth, and we want probably the sacking and looting. Oh, you want to have that one and maybe alternate between that one and this one. Yeah, is that what you guys do? Just kind of alternate between the sacking and looting one and the 20% physical resistance one? And then obviously the growth on your settlements. And stack this growth with that growth, so you have plus 75 on each region. Physical resistance first, then other things. Sounds reasonable. So we got limb blight and constant vomiting. So constant vomiting we want to get, as I mentioned, so we get plague bearer anyway. And which one's limb blight again? No, you can't do it through here. Limb blight, there it is. Oh yeah, limb blight's easy. Do we want to punch it for tier 3?
Their survivors will not live long.
Oh yeah, how do you get cultists? Is that from... Yeah. Hey Arthur, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I've been missed. I hope you had a good holiday. I did have a good holiday, man. It was very like lo-fi. It was like a chill holiday. You know, it's not so much like when you... Yeah, I just hung out with family, and we don't really have much family in Melbourne. It's really nice to just, you know, hang out with people that love you and stuff, you know. Yeah, it was just nice to have family around and just see how everybody's doing, and yeah, it was cool. It was good, but it was good in like, not really good in that like exciting way that you tell everybody about your trip and all of the crazy Roman ruins and things that you saw or whatever, you know. It was more just a nice, wholesome, just heartwarming kind of holiday, you know what I mean? Lots of like little kids and loved ones and stuff. It was good though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the glory meter. The glory meter's getting full. We need to name some. Wait up, that's the wrong glory meter. No, this is the one I'm talking about. That was what was that glory meter? That was from some old campaign. Alright, here we go. Roman ruins in Australia by Jove. Yeah, no, the Rome got in further than anybody ever realized. Alright, coffee drinker. Cough up drinker. I feel a bit sick of saying that, actually. That's actually super gross. I'm not going to think about that or ever say that name again. We're just going to leave it there and just never touch it again. Jesus. I think it's just going to be a cheese ox. The decrepit. Decrepit or decrepit? I think it's decrepit. Cheese ox the decrepit. There we go. He's got like bits falling off him and stuff. It's terrible. Alright, there we go. No, it's actually Arthur Gretsch. You can be a beast of NUrgle.
Their survivors will not live long.
There we go. He's the Gretsch. Hopefully he will live long. Thanks so much, guys, for the super chats. Much appreciated. Alright, so our islands are nearly put together. Nearly raised. Now, yeah, so like I was saying, I don't know if I really want to... excuse me. I don't know if I really want to rush and go against Ghorst, or I want to exit us out of here and go somewhere else, or what we want to do. Oh, yeah, what do I want to do for technology as well? I want to get the armor for the Nurglings, obviously. I don't think we really need any of this other stuff. I mean, I suppose growth is kind of useful. Yeah, like some of this other stuff, like that I want to eventually get. But neither of them really matter now. But I guess, well, yeah, I guess we'll just get this because it's the other useful one, and then we'll get those two because they'll be useful later on. Makes sense.
Power.
I get rid of the plague drones. Yeah, I got rid of the plague drones this time. Every campaign I toss up whether or not I'm going to get rid of the plague drones, you know. Sometimes I keep them because they're really good. Like the plague drones are really good. They're really useful. Just in this initial setup, like having a like armored, tough. Well, they're not that like semi-armored, high health, tough, flying unit that's got armor piercing attacks and armor piercing range damage. Like it's a really good addition to your setup because everything else is kind of slow and stuck to the ground and all that. but you know they're kind of expensive, so it's you know it's an issue. Can we? Is this this is there's no zero movement here, is there?
Lord of Light.
Oh, I can't check with him, but I think I'm pretty sure I've tried this before, and like there was no zero movement option.
Infect the body.
You can do it. Oh, okay, well let's try and do it then. Thought oh maybe I stuffed it up last time. There is a spot where you can land attack. Which side? Is it left side or right side?
It shall be done.
Oh, I forgot to, oh well. Probably should have grabbed the rest of my troops. Yeah, no, there is not. See what I mean? We can't land an attack there. Yeah, I thought, god damn it, nail. Fucking screwed me. Yeah, no, I knew there was no way to do it. But I remembered that this happened last time as well. I guess it doesn't really matter. We just don't get any replenishment, and we're gonna spend a bit more on it. This army's gonna have to spend a bit more.
Thought. Decay brings life.
There's no point in upgrading this, is there? Oh, we get local income, a little bit more local income, but yeah, it's not a big deal. So we got growth, and we could put another growth on Dreadrock as well. I mean, I should have done it last turn, I guess, but... Yeah, so we can recruit cultists at tier 2, which is, I mean, not cultists, exalted heroes at tier 2, which is what we're going for now. Then probably next priority is I want tier 3 a minor settlement so I can recruit cultists. And then tier 3 major settlement so we can get some of these guys. But we don't really need these guys too badly, I don't think. I don't think I can...
Over water.
Oh yeah, we can actually get here.
Now row.
Oh yeah, there we go. Get a little bit of replenishment.
Blessed be the putrid. On the trail to despair.
Oh, what's the, oh, that's the... I wonder if we should get more Nurglings or not. I mean, Should I go all out or should I just go kind of halfway or what?
Specimens for the battle study.
What's the something? Well, that's for us to decide. So we're playing Nurgle, but that's been decided. But the rest has not so far been decided. Cheezer says we're going to Ulthuan to defile the High Elves and go toe-to-toe with Slaanesh. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a worthy endeavor. Well, I mean, I guess as NUrgle's champion, our mission is to bring glory to NUrgle, and kind of like get the attention of our patron, so that we can win glory everlasting. That would be the goal. So what's the most glorious thing that we can do? But yeah, that's a good call, I think, Jesus. We need to fight other Chaos Champions. We can vie for the attention of our gods. Wouldn't mind getting some Beastmen allies if we can find any.
Make them rot. Fresh. Chosen. Demand warp stone. Tell me where it is. Indeed.
Dark.
Now, meet ritual. God.
You may look upon me. I should hurl you into
think
the
they're gonna,
fires of Baal's anvil.
No. Man, high elves are horrific. Imagine, his everlasting change is an insult to the continuity of NUrgle. Yeah, for sure. It's tricky. The first fight with Greasus is tricky. Yeah.
I bring despair. Bring me their organ.
Could auto-resolve at the cost of one NUrgling. I wonder if we could get them. I wonder if we could get a good Blobtasm. I'm gonna try and fight this one. See if we get shot to crap. Kairos is also very close. I go south, I reckon. I don't know. The only way we'd be able to do that is if we somehow pieced out with... Well, I mean, I guess we kill Ghorst first. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to piece out with him. So one thing I kind of like to do nowadays is kind of conquer one direction till you get to a vaguely friendly faction, then sell them a bunch of settlements so that they become your best friend allies, and then they just perform like, and then just form like a wall on that side with your ally, so you don't have to defend that way, and then just attack, you know, the other way. Because it's always nice to basically have your back to the wall, you know, to the edge of the map or whatever. But a lot of factions, they are not near the edge of the campaign map, so they don't have that option. But they can, but yeah, you can sort of artificially make a war with another faction. But I don't think there's really any natural allies anywhere remotely close that we can do that with. So yeah, I feel like you're just kind of fighting continuously with NUrgle here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, so Beastmen I think get free upkeep. I think if you recruit Beastmen allies, I think they have free upkeep, which I think would be really good for us, but it's just a matter of whether we can get to any.
The perfect play.
Wait for tier, yeah, I think I will wait for tier 2 and spam some heroes for sure. Right, we'll just put you... Yeah. We'll let you...
NUrgle's command.
Shoot some artillery shots into those boils. We'll, Oh, this guy can't hide? Can't hide. You can hide. Chaos Dwarfs, they are good fellas. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs actually would be cool. Chaos Dwarfs with the Nurgle coloration would be cool too. Actually, what's the go with Chaos Dwarfs in terms of like, do they get like if Chaos Dwarfs followed Kugath, would they get all Nurgly and stuff, or would they be sort of protected because they worship Ashut and he's kind of a Chaos God? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like Chaos doesn't really work that way. Like, following one god, if you then go and follow another god, that doesn't give you any protection from the other god, I assume, so. Get Blunderbusters as Kugath? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. John said, I showed a childhood friend Total War Warhammer. He's a big Warhammer fan, but never heard of Total War. He just bought everything from game 1 to 3 and all the DLC at once. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Was it on special, John, or did he just pay full price like a madman? When he could play Grimgore in the entire Warhammer world, it blew his mind, and the enthusiasm made me so happy. My birthday, by the way. Oh, that's awesome, John. That's a really awesome story, and happy birthday, man. I feel like you just gave us a present with that cool story. He paid full price, but he's also an IT consultant, so money's not an issue. He has over 30,000 euros worth of miniatures. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. Alright, we need Kugath over here to keep our regeneration going. Yeah, happy birthday, John. Everybody say happy birthday to John. Have I got any... Where's my Bugman's thing? There we go. I'll raise a Bugman's for John. And I'll raise a black coffee in real life. He told us about the drama around CA and he shrugged and told us we should be more hardcore fans. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing with Warhammer, isn't it? It's like, Warhammer fans are used to getting screwed. We've always gotten screwed. But, you know, the fantasy, the love of the world is just too strong. Although, to be fair, I was never really a proper Warhammer fantasy fan. I was always more of a 40k fan. But, yeah, it's funny. I was a fan of both, but I only ever played 40k. But since, and I was sort of more, I was into both. I've read a lot of fantasy novels and I've read a lot of 40k novels as well. But so I was sort of into both. But since Warhammer Fantasy came out, the game, I've definitely gotten more into the lore of Warhammer Fantasy. All right, so the idea is we just get a massive blob. Hopefully they don't shoot us, and we just use our AoE magic to try to equalize. Yeah, our Nurglings are all pretty much good. Only lost a couple here and there. Yeah, there's some good damage there. That was some good damage. This guy's coming in hot. This guy needs to get into the safety of the glorious Nurgle blob.
My experiment succeeds.
What turn are we on? Hey, Arcadis, we're on like turn 6. Basically, we just started, basically. This guy's got the healing, he's got the Children of Nurgle healing thing on, so that's cool. I'm gonna get these heroes together, and then eventually we might try to go into the, might try to double team them all, not double team, but, you know, stack them all onto the enemy lord. Alright, stuff's breaking here now, that's good. Alright, we debuffed their enemy lord. Kugat's in the mix there, trying to do some melee on him. There we go, got a good hit in there. Hey, Nark, how you going, buddy? Good morning from Texas. You got such a German name and such a Texas address. Good morning to Texas. Going for a Beastman hero only campaign. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. Oh, happy birthday to little David. Alright, just keep chipping away with our magic. I think it's all happening. How do we do against the Lord? He must be pretty... we got him down... Oh, he's terror routed. Get him. He's proper routed now. Get onto him. This should be a good one. Oh yeah, that's good. Satisfying. Try and condense our blob. Keep them nice and tight so that we can use our spells effectively without doing friendly fire. Oh, I need missile resistance on Kugat ASAP. Should have taken that as like my second point. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright, I think we're getting there. $36. So we got select a few. Okay. Cool. Get some free heals in there. Yeah, so each time we cast this, we heal 1% on everything on the battlefield. So we can... This guy needs about 10%, so we could get 10 more casts of this. We could potentially heal him, but... Might be a bit of a big ask. Get it eventually. fuck off. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, is he capped? No.
Bring NUrgle's rot.
You called us spare German. That seems kind of rude.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
You still healing? It's 3738. Yeah, he's still healing. Slowly but surely.
Plague sword. Ready.
Yeah, Curtis. Did I already discuss the Steam forum drama? No, I didn't already discuss the Steam forum drama. But yeah, if anyone missed it, or if anyone's interested in the latest kind of gossip or whatever, as I understand it, basically CA on Creative Assembly's official Steam forums, not the new feedback forum thing that they released, but their actual Steam forums. They banned and deleted posts, or not deleted posts, just banned, I think, a bunch of people for, you know, various reasons. And then, so there was a bit of a backlash against that, and people were in the community was like, "Why are you banning all these people for, you know, not good reason, you know, for not saying anything particularly bad or whatever?" And then they then they did a statement, which you can see on the Steam forums if you want to read it, basically saying that, you know, the Steam forums are there for, you know, constructive discussion, blah blah, and they said that they welcome negative feedback and criticism and everything as long as it's constructive, etc., etc. But there was one particular line in there where they said something like, "Discussing the game is a privilege, not a right," or something like that. And yeah, basically, I assume, you know, a lot of people took umbrage at that. And it is like, it's a weird thing to say. It's like, discussing the game is a privilege? What? Anyway, it was weird. See you, Arthur. Thanks so much for the super chat, buddy, and thanks for all your support. And yeah, you have a good sleep. And yeah, so basically, yeah, they said that the right to discuss the game is a privilege, which I guess pissed a lot of people off. So then somebody else at CA, not the person that made that statement, but another person, a community manager, who's presumably, you know, qualified to make public statements, made another statement apologizing for that statement and saying that, you know, we kind of misspoke, we didn't mean it to sound like that, etc. And apparently they've sort of rolled back. I don't know. I'm not sure if they've rolled back any of the forum bannings, but they banned a moderator. They banned a mod creator that had said something. Apparently they unbanned him. So I don't know if they've unbanned any other people. But yeah. So they were kind of like banning his people, and then they said some stuff that pissed everybody off. Then they apologized for that. Now they've kind of unbanned some of the people, and that's kind of where we are now, I think. Yeah, so I think we're allowed to talk again now, so that's cool. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. It's sort of irrelevant to me. It's like, you know, basically CA screwed up their CA screwed up their PR again, and you know, everyone got pissed off about it. So nothing new really. But yeah, it doesn't really matter too much to me. I don't really care. So yeah, loot and occupy, or just occupy? Loot and occupy, or just occupy? I think maybe just occupy. We miss out a bit of money, but we get slightly more growth, which probably doesn't really matter, but it sort of matters, I guess. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if having a third lord would matter. So if we get this guy, we get in here, we'll get this damage Nurgling. Okay, oh, these guys don't have any plagues? No, neither of them have any plagues. Alright, never mind. So put those back. So we're fresh, we've got no plagues, we've got no spreads used, we're ready to go. So then, if we put the Nurgling plague on Kugath, and we get one spread. Oh, I didn't count how many spreads, but yeah, so whatever. We had something, and we got some more, and now we've got 21. So we're on 21 right now. Then, recruit another lord. Oh, another scaled skin. Oh, I want a death, but I kind of want this scaled skin guy. I'll get the scaled skin guy. So we get Cheezos, it's Kugath, Cheezos, then that guy. To go him to there, we get the... I'll use the beast. There we go. So we get one. Then we give this guy to that guy. We get two. We get two. Then we get this guy to that guy. Should get two. One. And then we try again. Get another one. We go again. No, nothing.
Sickness is despair. We move forthwith.
Okay, so we got 3 instances of spreading that time. I'm not sure what the total number of spreads we got was. I wasn't fully paying attention. I think it was 5? So I think we got one more. I think we were getting 4. Like, I think we were getting 2 instances of... No, we were getting 3 instances of spreading. We were getting 1, 2, 1. And just then we got 1, 2, 1, 1, I think. So 5 times that the message came up saying that we spread, right?
Rot weaver. I bring despair.
And we were on 21 before, and now we're on 29. So yeah, so we got 5 times the message came up saying spread, I think, and we got 8 actual spreads. Yeah. So yeah, and it does seem less than it was before. Like, it seems like they might have nerfed it a little bit. Because, I don't know, maybe, well, I could try with 4 lords. I'm pretty sure when I had 4 lords before, I could get, like, I don't know, I could get maybe like 6 or 8 spreads, and I could, like, actual spreads, and then the spread tally would be like, I don't know, like 15, 20 sometimes, or whatever, maybe 15 off one go. 8 is the most you can get, you reckon? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could definitely get more than 8 before, so they might have, maybe they put a cap on it or something. Nah, thanks now. I forgive you for screwing me with that amphibious assault now. It all worked out in the end.
Misery, decay, disease.
Yeah, we'll just go magic on this guy.
To my talents.
So we're paying 197 additional upkeep for these 2 guys. Plus 270. So these guys are costing me 370 each. Are we SEAL team snacks? Yeah. Don't say end times or we'll get banned. Scott said end times. Game over, man. Game over.
Are we slaughtered in vain? Specimens required.
Yeah.
It will supplement my boxes.
Yeah, no, I think this particular spot here, you can't do it. It'll like, if you're here, it'll always go around that way. So you can't, yeah, you reckon you can? The only way that I think it might work is if you used another lord to get rid of their zone of control, and then you like clicked right here or something like that maybe. But you can't click there if their zone of control is still there. So in that particular situation, I couldn't do it, like no matter where I click. But yeah, maybe if they had no zone of control, or if I wasn't at war with them and I just moved there first and then attacked them, then it might have worked. But yeah, as you saw, like I was right here, and it was the only option was to go right around there. So it was like, yeah, that sucks. Like there was no gap, there was no, yeah, you couldn't, yeah. So we could go here. We could go here, and then we would eventually be getting more money. But I have a feeling that sometimes you get attacked from down here by some random faction. Oh, maybe that's just because I had the end times, because I had the end game on. Maybe I won't get attacked from down there. You reckon I'm safe to build this? It'll pay off in 20 turns. So maybe it's worth it. It's always safe to build something. What are you saying, John? You madman. You haven't... You're... Worst case scenario, you lose some money and dignity. Well, that's not safe, isn't it? That's risking my money and dignity. It's the opposite of safe. If you build it, they will come. All right, we'll build it. We'll take the risk. We're playing fast and loose. We're constructing things.
My pestilence is yours.
All right. I'm gonna build my Nurglings.
Carve and grind.
Ghorst.
Fast and loose.
Strategy.
I am
I don't know if that's true.
Imric.
Everybody hates us. Why doesn't anybody like us? I feel like Ghorst is like the one that should naturally be our ally. Like he's the one that's like the nicest out of everybody around here.
Your words
But yeah, I wonder if we had like sack city'd the Lizardmen forever, if we could have actually become friends with Ghorst. The minus 100 aversion's pretty hard to overcome though. So, see, what do you reckon we do now? I feel like there's no choice other than to try to gank Ghorst and go after him straight away. Like, what do you do from here apart from attack Ghorst? Like, you have to attack him, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, I think you have to attack him, and you want to attack him as well, because if you don't, then it's just going to get worse. But, yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have recruited those Nurglings because we're broke now.
Cataclysm. May the dead fertilize the earth.
I always rush Ghorst in early game. Yeah, I think I always rush Ghorst as well. I think there's no other option really, right? Well, you would think that, John, but like last time I played Nurgle, I had the Black Pyramid on, and the Black Pyramid armies came up and invaded me. So you know, but I don't have the Black Pyramid on this time, so hopefully that means we're safe. Maybe we should just get rid of this. Get rid of Cheeseox for now.
Never are we slaughtered in vain.
Ambush and auto resolve. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Go through. You reckon go through the sea lane here? Pop out up here. Where are we? Pop out up here. Okay, we'll pop out here. Then what do we do? Just invade. Did you not spread enough decay? I haven't got rid of it yet. I'm thinking about it. Because I want to recruit more, I want to recruit some... I want to recruit some of these bad boys. Which I can't remember how much they cost. Probably too much. We'll see. I'll put off building that for another turn, I guess. Take the Northern Wastes. It would be fun, wouldn't it? I just feel like we're gonna... So, do you reckon just abandon the Dragon Isles and just migrate? I'd really like to do something other than stay here, basically, because I feel like I've done that a few times before, and... And also, I don't really want to have to fight Ghorst. But I think even if we're going to leave, we still have to fight Ghorst, don't we?
I'll concoct a perfect play. Nurgle's chosen.
We don't really care about ambush defense chance, do we? When you spread plague, you need to be inland, not on an island. Yeah, but that doesn't matter though, because we've already expanded outside of the Dragon Isles. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the Dragon Isles are kind of crap because the spread doesn't work. But oh, I know what you mean with the spread. Yeah, it's like this one. Normally, like this one would spread to that one, would spread to this one, would spread to that one. They just bounce back and forth all over the place. But because they're all islands, they don't. None of them spread. But yeah, that's true. That's still the same. I assume it's still the same anyway. But yeah, but this one can spread to the rest and to these other land places and stuff. I don't know if we really want to build anything here because it's... Like, is it really worth building any of this stuff? Kislev. So we've got these. So we've got. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could go to Wasteland as well, down near the Dwarfs and down near Scarbrand. That could be another option, but I don't really like that area all that much. Yeah, Northern Waste seems cool because it would also be kind of thematic if we wanted to eventually invade the Empire and stuff. So yeah, Frozen works. Chaos Wasteland works. Temperate. Oh, Temperate works. So we can just conquer the Empire as well. Temperate Island. Ulthuan works. Savannah. I don't know where Savannah is. Jungle. He's got some pretty good... so it's only magical forest, mountain, desert, and ocean that he doesn't like. He's pretty much settled everywhere, yeah.
I must test my confidence.
All right.
Join the grandest experiment.
So. We could... So you reckon we try and ambush his armies, or do you reckon we just go and take out the Haunted Forest? Oh, the Haunted Forest is only tier 2. Or tier 1, sorry. Why is it only tier 1? Hey Joe, how you going, buddy? Normally what I do is I just sort of hang around here and try and gank his army, like his main army. And he usually has 2 armies by now, I think.
Tremble, mortal.
But yeah, his main army. How many settlements does he got?
Good.
He's got 3 settlements, but that's all he's got.
More husks for my horse.
What the hell? What the hell?
Horned am I.
Oh, he's probably his army is probably here, and he's probably just about to take this.
I hunger.
Characters, buildings, local armies minus 1. How does that work? You'd assume he would have more armies than the greenskins. Anyway, so his main army's there, right? I'm guessing.
Lord of.
So how do we do this? Should we, I don't know, sort of, I have done it by going after his, done it by going after Haunted Forest first, and then kind of just taking all these lands. But then you've got to kind of fight in fair and square.
Sickness is delight. Infect the body, taint the soul.
You could send Cheeseox in as a scout.
Move, warriors. Bringing despair.
I'm pretty sure he's there, but oh, there he is.
Corpse master.
Plague bringer.
28. Oh wait up. When do we start taking attrition?
Flesh.
Because they're already at 28. He's gonna be at 31. It's 30%, isn't it?
Dare my white nurglings. My research will thrive.
Yes, yes, he's gonna be there, but we can't really get him.
What?
Is his army really shit now? Maybe his army's really shit.
Cataclysm. With Nurgle's guidance.
Yeah, that's right. We need to assassinate him.
Fetch me a skin.
Yeah, see, this whole scenario is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I kind of remember now. I think last time I did it with like 3 death mages, and I just drilled him with death mages and with the plague drones, but I got rid of the plague drones and I don't have any death mages. So he's just going to kind of like hang around at the back and be a pain in the ass. I'm kind of thinking it's going to be easier just to ignore him and just leave.
We bring grandfather's toxic love. It would empower grandfather's children.
Lich master.
The fetid Bloom Master. The path
Yeah, well, we can't attack him anyway, so...
is within reach.
So he's going to declare war on us pretty imminently, regardless of what we do, I imagine. Hey, Dash Dash. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
I yearn to wreak ruin.
What about if we, like, take scrap towers, then immediately sell scrap towers to Pig Barter to kind of block him off a little bit here while we rush for Haunted Forest and take that out? And just maybe sell all of it, to this guy or to this guy plus those guys. And then, I don't know, just hope for a better angle.
Rot, weaver.
Yeah, so now it's over 30. Oh, we're up to 42.
A most prudent plan. We wait, and I'll rule. Search for specimens.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to declare war on us anyway, so there's not really, we don't really have any choice, do we?
No.
Maledicta. Foxes.
Oh, might as well give it a fight. Hey, Jesus, am I excited for Thrones of Decay? Yeah, I'm cautiously excited for Thrones of Decay. I think that, yeah, like I've said this before, so I'm just repeating myself again, but, you know, I think that, you know, there's been a lot of drama with Creative Assembly and, you know, a lot of people weren't happy with, well, a lot of people weren't happy with the pricing and the sort of reduced number of lords, because with Chaos Dwarfs, there was only 3 lords instead of 4, which we were expecting in a lord pack, and there was no, like, free LC lord, I don't think, was there a free LC lord with Chaos Dwarfs? I don't think there was. No, I don't think there was a free LC lord, you know. So, and, you know, so people were a bit disappointed with that. And then with Shadows of Change, people were again disappointed with the, you know, less content that they expected, higher price than we expected. You know, so bad, you know. And I think that, and other stuff, you know, Creative Assembly doing really badly with their PR and all that. So there's been a lot of bad stuff, bad PR and everything. But, like, I think if anything good has come out of it, which is, I think, pretty much what Legend was hoping, like, what Legend was aiming for with his contribution to the whole thing. Whether or not you agree with the way he goes about stuff or not, but I think that, yeah, basically what he was hoping was that, like, you know, that CA would basically change their policy with regards to stuff. So, yeah, I don't know, and I feel like that's probably happening. Like, I feel like it's likely that they're going to try a bit harder next time, you know. So yeah, not that you know the team isn't working hard already and everything, but yeah, I think they're definitely going to make an effort to wow us a bit more with the next DLC. So, you know, that's good. Sorry, that was probably like the most long-winded way to say it. I guess what the short version of that is, I think, yeah, there's been a lot of controversy, but if anything good has come out of that, then I think that it'll be that Creative Assembly are going to now try to give us more value, better value, you know, make the next DLC more attractive, so that they can try to, you know, swing back the public opinion the other way. Because I think that's the good way to do it. Like, making these like public statements and all that kind of stuff, at the end of the day, no one gives a shit about that stuff. Like, no one cares what they say, really. It's like, I mean, no, I mean, I care what they say, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know, words are cheap. It's actions is what matters, you know, and I think at the end of the day as well, when Creative Assembly is creating good content and creating a good game, they can do whatever they can do and say whatever the fuck they want. Like, we don't really give a shit if they're releasing content on the level of Chaos Dwarfs. Like, Chaos Dwarfs was a great DLC. It's such a great race pack. Maybe value for money wise, it was not as good as some of the other ones, but in terms of quality, it's probably like the best. I think Chaos Dwarfs is pretty much hands down the best race pack they have ever done, and probably the best DLC they've done, maybe even. So, you know, and yeah, like, people were upset about the pricing and everything with the Chaos Dwarfs, but then as soon as the Chaos Dwarfs came out and we actually played it, they were like, it was like, don't care anymore. We're just jizzing over Chaos Dwarfs so much that we forgive everything, you know? And that's pretty much how it always works with Creative Assembly, you know? It's like, as long as they're creating good stuff, like, we don't care really, we'll forgive everything. So hopefully they create good stuff for Thrones of Decay and it'll be good. They'd be better off just shutting up. Yeah, exactly. Talk is cheap. Let's find some Southerners and take their eyes. Exactly. But yeah, no, like, yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, I do actually appreciate some of the statements that they've made. They've definitely made some good statements in the past that have really kind of reassured me about stuff. Like, I remember Rich Aldridge made I can't remember what it was now, but I remember, like, yeah, basically I think it was about the whole, like, separate teams thing. And, yeah, I think he just said something along the lines of, you know, we've still got heaps of content to come and blah, blah. And yeah, it kind of really reassured. This is before I was in the creator program. And it just kind of reassured me, you know. So, I mean, I think their statements, when they make good statements, they do actually matter and they can be helpful. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just playing on autopilot. Oh yeah, all we need to do is make a blob and kill everything, right? Pretty straightforward. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, if they just make a good DLC, then everyone will be happy again. And the stuff with the forums as well, like with banning people on the forums and everything, I think that they, like, in the current sort of climate or whatever, then those bans and everything look extra bad because it's just like on top of everything else that we're not happy with. Now they're doing this as well. But I think, like, if they just, like, I think with bans, like, you can do whatever you want, but you just have to tell people what's going on. Like you can, if you've got a forum and you want to say we're only going to accept positive, happy chats about My Little Pony, then cool. As long as everyone knows that that's the rules, then that's the rules, you know? And if anyone doesn't talk about My Little Pony, then they get banned. I think as long as everyone knows the rules, then that's fine. It's your forum, do whatever the fuck you want. But I think that was probably, like, the biggest thing that I would have had a problem with the forums. Like, if I was active on the forums and I was used to posting a certain type of content and it was fine, and then one day all of a sudden you're getting banned, you know, like you've seen the way other people behave on the forums and you're just behaving the same way as everybody else, and then all of a sudden you're getting banned for it. I think that's the sort of stuff that causes problems, you know. Like, but yeah, I feel like you can pretty much have any rules you want as long as everyone knows what the rules are, you know. Over 100 viewers? Surely not. You madman. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I guess it's a testament to the popularity of the mighty NUrgle. Alright, try to just keep our health up by every time this guy casts a spell we get a little bit of healing, so that's good. This guy does not have it, so he's not healing us. All of our we haven't lost a single, we lost one Nurgling there. Or maybe he started off damaged already. They haven't really got any dangerous units. It's really their wolves can do a bit of damage. We can just sit here and regenerate our way through their damage.
Great decay. The pox, father. Call my studies. Record. Infections. Not power.
Most people have time this evening while the kids are trick-or-treating. Oh, really? You reckon it's like extra high volume traffic because of the Halloween? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should do a quick poll. How many people's kids are trick-or-treating? So poll. Do you have kids that are trick-or-treating tonight right now for Halloween? All right, we'll put your theory to the test. We'll see how many people's kids are in fact trick-or-treating. So if you have kids and they are currently trick-or-treating right now, then click yes. If you have kids that are trick-or-treating some other time, then that doesn't count. They have to be trick-or-treating right now. If you have no kids, or if they're not trick-or-treating, then you'd click no. If you are a kid and you're trick-or-treating, that does not count either. You have to have kids and they're trick-or-treating. That's what we're doing.
Fill the war chests.
Okay. So, Cheezox. I think we're gonna. Cheezox is gonna chill here. You may die, Cheezox, but it's a risk that I'm willing to take.
Cease every creations.
How much do I need for this? 50. No. What? See, it says campaign movement range penalty 50%, campaign movement minus 25%. So does that mean that as long as I've got 25% movement left, then I can go into raiding, or do I need 50%? I need 50%.
Fill up my pots. My throne bearers need.
All right. Well, in that case,
I demand.
I guess we're doing this.
Search for specimen.
All right, cool. So Cheezox is going to stay here. I don't think he's going to die. So that's good news for you, Cheezox. But you may die, so... Your neighbor kids were just here, so does that count? No, we're trying to confirm whether your theory that more people are watching because their kids are trick-or-treating. But the thing is, yeah, if your kids were trick-or-treating, then you'd probably be out with the kids trick-or-treating. So, yeah, so I feel like that's disproved. I think it's probably enough voting already now. We've disproved it. No, it was not the trick-or-treating. It must be the NUrgle, the power of NUrgle. It's not even the right day. Wasn't it you that suggested it, John? Who is it that said it? Yeah, it was you that said it. You were completely wrong. You misled us. God damn it, John. You're rusty. John's just coming back to Total War after a little break. His head's not in the game. His meta strategies are all over the place. Does this guy have? How does he have? How does he have forced march after he captured the settlement? Do you want to be in forced march? Do you want to be in non? Do you want to be not in forced march near the settlement, John, or would you rather be in forced march away from the settlement?
I will not.
I think you'll be alright. I think we'll force march you over here.
We must.
She'll be right, mate.
I will own my skill at butchery upon you, me.
Alright, and get 700 from those guys.
Come, the great maw will devour you.
Get 600 from those guys. These guys
Great, you truly
don't have any
believe.
range.
Master Butcher.
These guys are slightly less weak,
Chosen. You are but gristle
so I
for
might
the
give it to these
gorgeous.
guys.
We shall both revel.
Now see if that might slow down. Oh shit, that's no good.
Cataclysm.
That's not good for John. All right, the John. I think we're gonna not the John. Chizok, sorry. I think we're gonna have to switch you out. Opened eyes for experience is kind of good. Yes, familiar is kind of good. Yeah.
Trust in me,
Is it just? It's just Mercy the Mad quality streaming. Ah, I don't think that's right.
heat hastens the
They might have been voting yes just to troll. Yeah, maybe.
champion of decay.
Dark Fury. Actually, maybe I will take the opened eyes. Just because, I don't know. Do you reckon Vigorous? Well, Vigorous production is pretty good, isn't it? And we can't get perfect vigor on these guys, can we? I don't think so. Maybe that would actually be pretty good.
The Fly Lord's chosen.
Yeah, I don't know if I should bother building this or not. I just feel like it's...
I kill for NUrgle's gaze.
We're probably going to end up losing Shattered Stone Bay, I'm guessing. Oh, okay, he didn't come after us straight away. That's interesting. There should be some penalty for losing a poll, like for John. Yeah, John should be penalized, I feel like. What would be a suitable punishment for John? I was gonna name a character after you in honor of your birthday, John, but now no rename because of that bad poll, that misleading Halloween statement. Man, I can't reach there. God damn. Is this Siege Tacker? Yes. Cool.
I bring despair.
I claim freedom to joke. That wasn't even a joke. You seriously believed that. You were just having a brain fart.
This sweat.
I don't reckon that was a joke. I reckon you seriously thought that it was Halloween. I thought it was Halloween. Name a character sarcastically. Oh yeah, sarcastic character rename. That'll teach him.
Be the putrid.
I feel like I'm gonna go here and then I'm still gonna be out of range to...
Your suffering is
Oh shit!
Sickness.
Check how many dudes he's got over here already.
So,
It's crazy. Crazy talk.
fresh.
Ooh. Alright. Probably, no, probably should put it on Kugath, really. I'll just fight this one anyway, so we don't take any damage. Trunk or treat? That means I got scammed by a 5-year-old neighbor's kid into giving them candy. I guess so. Wait, when is when is Halloween? On the 31st? So tomorrow, yeah? Day after tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know. One of those. The day after tomorrow? Something like that. 31st, yeah, I don't know. We don't have Halloween in Australia. I mean, well, we technically, it's not, like, Halloween's not an Australian holiday, but a lot of people do it just because it's, you know, because they see it in American TV and whatever. But, I don't know. I don't know if I believe in it. What even is Halloween anyway? Like, is Halloween, like, where does Halloween come from? I think we had this same discussion last year on Halloween. And I said, like, I said that exact same thing. The Celts had Halloween? Oh, so it's an Irish thing, is it? Did it come from Boston? Halloween is a celebration of the end of the harvest season. But yeah, who invented it though? Was it Irish people in Boston?
The perfect blade. My experiment succeeds.
Sam Hain. Is there an Eldar craft world called Sam Hain as well? Or is it called something else similar to that?
Bringer of sickness. Despair.
Not bad. Good hit.
The love of NUrgle. Infection is inevitable.
We need some faster regen for sure. Same Han. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But I imagine it's somehow meant to sound, it's meant to be reminiscent of Sam Hain. Same Han. Is it? Yeah, wait, which, Same Han's the craft world, right? Man, I love 40k, but I feel like I feel like I'm out of touch with 40k now, and I don't know if I don't know. I haven't really tried to, like, I think the last book I read was, oh no, actually, no, I've read other books since then, but I think I read the book where Gilliman comes back, I think, and I think around then there was also one with, like, the Night Haunter No. Wait up. I'm confused now. No, the Night Haunter one was... No, there's the Night Haunter in Vulcan, but I think that was back in the Horus Heresy. But then maybe there's a different one with Gilliman. Oh no, maybe that was in the Horus Heresy as well. Where Gilliman was getting assassinated by... Well, they were trying to assassinate Gilliman with dudes from Alpha Legion. They were pretending to be his guys. Yeah, no, that's all from Horus Heresy, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'm not really up on the latest, I'm not really up on the latest lore on, you know, post Gilliman. No, I remember Gilliman coming back and, fuck, I don't know. Anyway, I think I've read the book where Gilliman comes back, but I haven't read basically anything of that timeline from after that. I've read other 40k novels from before that, but after that, like I read them after that, but they were from before that. But I haven't read any of the stuff in the new timeline since from after Gilliman coming back. So I haven't read about like how the Primaris Marines get created and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I just like I really love 40k, but the 40k that I love is kind of like old 40k prior to Gilliman coming back. And I'm not sure if I can. I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to go adjusting to the new post-Gilliman Primaris Marine world. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that makes me feel.
So many. I bring despair.
Like, yeah, because like basically, I don't know. It's like if I can't adjust to the new post Primaris Marine 40k world, then what am I then? Am I just gonna be not a 40k fan anymore? I don't know. I've been a fan of 40k like my whole life, pretty much, you know, since I was about 13 or 14 or something. And I've lived long, so that is like many years. And like pretty obsessive 40k fan at various times, you know. And yeah, but now it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of changing to something else. Ostara, Beltane, Litha, Luchinazid, Mabon, then Samhain. It's based on month and... If you're old, I would say many moons have passed since... Yeah, indeed. Many moons have passed. Alright. So you reckon this guy is going to be able to make it to there? Like, this guy is definitely not. This guy... Maybe. Maybe... Alright, let's get rid of him again. And we'll put in... this guy, I guess.
Trust in me.
And then if he comes out and... oh, he can't reach.
Decay brings
Crap, so we're not going to be able to make it again. Oh, that's right. Well, I guess we can go into encamp stance and then we can get ready. That's okay. We'll try and get one more. If this can survive for 3 turns, we can get one more Exalted Hero. That would be nice. Could pop another growth, but we don't really need it. 32 out of 50. Yeah, okay.
the Fly Lord's chosen. March of Malady.
So this nobler country we don't really need because none of these settlements are have trade goods.
Souls to sully.
Oh, I should have built. Oh, actually, oh wow! I just realized NUrgle's kind of uniquely crap at trading settlements because you can't build. We can't easily build recruitment buildings.
Breathes sweat or pus. I bring despair. The Plague Weaver. Never Rot Weaver. Heat hastens the noxious. Rots prepared.
So we could take this.
This experiment requires speed.
I don't know if this is a bad idea. It might be.
Hold my.
It may well be.
We must move. Feel NUrgle's vigor. Expedite sickness. Scheme.
So he can attack me here, but this guy can't reinforce. And if he attacks me here, then that won't be good for him.
No.
We can take him. Oh, Haunted Forest doesn't have any walls. But yeah, hopefully he'll go for that over there, giving us our 2 turns to get our recruitment here. And then if we upgrade Dragon Fang Mount, that should be the safest to get our cultists.
Hack, grind, cook, and eat. This is my plan for you.
Oh, because we can sell it to... So it's 1,200 to those guys. Or...
Fire and metal.
They hate my guts too.
Pestilence stain. You will be cleansed.
Alright, we'll sell it to the ogres because they give us more money anyway. Oh, what about these guys?
Dragon-blooded.
Yeah, they hate our guts too.
Leave before I...
The ogres will give us slightly more money.
More's chosen.
Oh, what about Goldtooth? Can he reach? Oh, he can reach.
Tomorrow.
No, he can't
His
reach.
house thinking. Ingredients. All I need do is prepare them.
Alright, here we go.
Your suffering is NUrgle's joy.
Alright, I think we're good. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's my normal way. Like if you're a long-term fan of 40k and fantasy, you have to have a certain amount of internal retcon going on. Like there's always going to be certain aspects of the setting that are really jarring and dissonant with all the other parts, and you just can't deal with it, and you just have to kind of pretend it doesn't exist or whatever, you know. So for in Warhammer fantasy terms, that is the end times and everything after the end times. I just kind of retcon that out of existence. And basically, the Warhammer world is still in pre-end times, the version in my mind, you know. But that kind of works because we've got Total War Warhammer, which also disbelieves the end times and is stuck in that pre-end times world, you know. So so that's fine, right? But with 40k, with 40k, they actually got rid of, well, they didn't get rid of, they just, like, with 40k, the existing world is now kind of progressing with this kind of all this kind of new stuff going on. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I'm going to disbelieve everything, then it's sort of like, yeah, then you're not really following the setting anymore. So, I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted. Are we getting, because it's a forest, that means we'll get that weird wood elf defensive minor settlement battle, right? With the kind of two sides thing.
Plague bringer. specimens required.
I think whether I'd be better off putting.
Cease. Watch. Prepared. The Plague Weaver. Maledictor. With NUrgle's guidance.
We'll just attack with
Must test.
the intolerance towards Xenos is heresy. That's true, but how is that relevant? Maybe that was relevant to something I said ages ago and forgot. It may even crash in battle if it's not tree. It is not tree. Oh, do these non-tree battles crash? Oh, this is one of those cheesy maps where you can go in the corner bit there. Should we do that? Yeah, wait, let's do that. And what's that? 4 minutes 47? Yeah, that's pretty long, but that's alright.
Plague
Kaka Ugonu. Wonder what they actually say there. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's funny because up until now I've been. So the reason I'm lamenting about 40k and stuff particularly is because, yeah, up until now the idea of 40k Total War has really excited me because it's like just like Warhammer Fantasy Total War. I've been a fan of Warhammer Fantasy basically my whole life, and it's just really been like I've never played Warhammer Fantasy tabletop at all. I collected the miniatures for a while, but I've always read the novels, and it's always been like an important fantasy universe for me, just like Lord of the Rings, Tolkien and Warhammer 40k and Star Wars to a lesser extent. And stuff like, and that's sort of always been like there in my life side by side, kind of as I've grown up, and I guess those kind of, I feel like those sort of fictional worlds that you love and think about a lot and whatever as you're growing up, they kind of almost give a bit of a tint or a flavor to the way that you learn about the world and understand things and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's like actually, yeah, like as weird and nerdy as it sounds, I feel like Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy Battles as well, and Lord of the Rings have all really impacted my like development as a human, and they're really kind of pretty important to me. And yeah, 40k Total War, right? It's not confirmed. There's no official anything, but I think people have always just assumed that it will be a thing, and I kind of assume that it will be a thing, but it will almost certainly be about Primaris Marines. And I don't know, man. I mean, Primaris Marines are kind of cool, but they're way less cool than OG Firstborn Marines, And yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Like, I can see from Games Workshop's point of view, like when Games Workshop when Games Workshop sold the rights to Warhammer Fantasy to make this game, then they were probably thinking, well, we don't care because we've abandoned Warhammer Fantasy anyway. We're doing Age of Sigmar now, so you can have the rights, do what you want with that. We don't give a shit. But then when this game was like hugely successful, then Games Workshop probably thought, oh, maybe we shouldn't have killed Warhammer Fantasy. We could have cashed in on the popularity of the computer game that would have fed back into tabletop and blah blah. And so this time around, then they're going to be smarter about it, right? They're going to sell the rights to 40k Total War to Creative Assembly, and at the same time, they're going to be promoting their 40k miniatures line to sell more models, which is their main business, right? So they're gonna make Creative Assembly make it all about Primaris Marines. Like this is just my theory, but it seems pretty obvious, you know. And so I guess what I'm saying is that the reason why, so if they had been like smart and done the same thing with this game, then they would have forced Creative Assembly to make the game about Age of Sigmar. But the thing is, if they'd done that, it wouldn't have been anywhere near as successful because it wouldn't have had that massive fanatical fan base that just loves the setting so much, you know what I mean? It would have, don't get me wrong, Age of Sigmar's got a big fan base as well, but not the same, you know? And I feel like that's the same thing with 40k. Like it's gonna be popular, it's gonna be probably really popular, but it's not gonna be as good as it would have been if it was like pre Gilliman returning 40k. But I don't know. I feel like the Firstborn are definitely cooler than Primaris, but then again, I guess the new setting has got some other cool stuff because fuck, I've got to go over there and shoot them to get them to come. Yeah, I guess there's nothing for it. I mean, the new setting's got some cool stuff, like the Primarchs coming back and everything is kind of cool. Although it's kind of weird in the sort of old 40k. It's kind of weird because the whole setting is kind of based around the Primarchs being lost, you know. So the idea of them just like kind of coming back is really kind of weird. Or would have been really weird if you were, you know, in 1990 or whatever. But yeah. Chaos Gate struck me as old school Space Marine. Yeah, Chaos Gate's not Primaris, I don't think. They're just, it's their old 40k setting, I think. Oh, actually, I don't know. Are there Primaris Grey Knights? I'm not sure what the Grey Knight situation is with Primaris. I don't really remember seeing any Primaris Grey Knights, but... The new Space Marine Codex erased the distinction between Primaris and Firstborn. Oh, really? Oh, tell me more, Nuct. What's the deal? What does that mean in English? So you're saying like Firstborn, like, are you saying Firstborn are Primaris or Primaris are? Hey Darth Sphincter, how you going, buddy? Early turns Kugath? Yeah, that's where we're at now. So you're saying in the lore, so all the lore that, as I understand it, is still the same, but you're saying rules-wise, they both have the same, they both have 2 wounds and all that kind of stuff. The lore holds, yeah. So, but so Firstborn have 2 wounds, like Primaris? Or did Space Marines always have? Did Firstborn always have 2 wounds? They didn't always have 2 wounds. They didn't have 2 wounds when I used to play, but yeah. So yeah, so I guess you're saying they don't have so they all have 2 wounds and everything. But there's other differences, like Firstborn's like tactical squads have, you know, 1 flamer, 1 missile launcher, a sergeant, whatever, you know, you can switch out the flamer for a melter gun, etc., like that kind of stuff. Although this is pretty old, like I haven't played for many years, but look, these guys are taking their time. So what's the deal with, like, yeah, so the one problem, the two main problems I got with Primaris is a lot of their armor is too kind of like, I don't know, manga style or something. I don't really know how to describe it. You know what Primaris look like anyway. Yeah, some of them don't. Some of them look cool though. But the other thing is like how the other thing is about how the Primaris squads all have the same. You know, you have like 5 guys with plasma blasters or whatever they're called, and you have like 5 guys with like all their squads are like 5 guys with the same weapons, which is just nowhere near as cool as the old tactical squads where you'd have like multiple different weapons in the squad. Like, I understand it's probably a bit more complicated and more of a pain in the ass to play, but are these guys coming or what? They're coming super slow. So yeah, so can you pick a tactical squad? in the rules? And if you do, like, can they have the same weapon choices that tactical squads used to have? Tenth edition has points per squad rather than per model, which makes armor building with the edges more annoying. Yeah, you can do a tactical squad with weapon choices. Cool. Okay, so how does that work? Man, that's really weird, Nuct. So, Firstborn... So, in the lore, Primaris are like super space marines that are like 10 times as good as normal Firstborn marines. But somehow now in the rules, they're just exactly the same. Their armor's not better. Their genetic modifications aren't better anymore. How does that work? Like, that seems really weird. Why? Yeah, but they could have done that by making them cheaper rather than just making them the same. Cheaper would require different data. Yeah, but they need different data sheets anyway for like the weapons loadouts and all that. Where's their lord? Is he in there somewhere? Oh yeah. We should kill him and that'll be pretty much it, I would say. I hate it when you can't click on stuff. Like, get in there. Shit. Nice. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's kind of my thing. That's my I guess my concern about Total War ammo, which is, I don't know if many or any other people care about that, but yeah, I'm sort of like a bit like, I don't know, I don't know if I can get my head around this new lore. I guess I haven't really tried yet. String of corruption is good, yeah. Oh yeah, I was trying to kill this lord, I forgot. Should get onto that. What if I just do this, if that'll kind of depress him a little bit? Great Mortis Engine. Yeah, I mean, I do want to get the Mortis Engine, but at the same time, I'm like, I feel like by the time you get it, you got like so much magic that it's not as big of a deal, but it's still good, but maybe, I don't know if it's super necessary. So I'm going for blue line first, but I'll go blue line first, Mortis Engine second. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Primaris models do look good, like, some of them, and particularly like the new Primaris character models, like the ones that have got heaps of detail and stuff, like, you know, like Primaris chaplains and stuff like that, that have got heaps of detail on them that look really cool. Some of those really good sculpts are good, but the generic ones, I really don't like that much, like what are they, Gravis armor or whatever? The ones like the heavy looking armor. Like, it just looks too, like, I don't know, bulby and weird. I feel like the whole point of like 40k is that a lot of the technology is supposed to be kind of like boxy and utilitarian and kind of, you know, yeah, like Space Marine armor's pretty high tech, but for the setting, but yeah, I think the Primaris is just getting a little bit too. It's like Eldar. It's like chunky Eldar armor, you know. it looks like, yeah, it looks pretty much like, yeah, on the same sort of thing as like striking scorpions and stuff. It's, I don't know. Yeah, to me anyway. But anyway, all right. So, do we want to keep this? I don't think we want to keep this. Looks like a Kinder egg. Yeah, that's right. I don't think we want to keep this, but we'll do loot and occupy.
Loot anything of worth. Kugath, the plague father.
Yeah, I know. So I got my extra 15% looting, but we only got like 1,000 looting because it was only a settlement. It was only tier 1 settlement, so that wasn't super awesome, but that's right. Keep it.
Promising reagent.
Plus 25% healing cap for plague bearer units for all armies. Pretty cool. I'm not planning on recruiting any plague bearers anytime soon, but it's kind of cool. Oh wow, it's got this. All right, I take it all back. I love Haunted Forest. It gives me more heroes. I want a Haunted Forest to have my babies. Nah, I want to hold it for like 3 turns so I can get another hero.
My lord favors us.
Don't know whether he can. Yeah, I don't know whether he's got range on us or not. I think, yeah, he's around here somewhere, but I mean, he won't be able to. Surely he won't be able to reach.
Decay brings life. Blessed be the putrid.
Actually, no, we will link it. Putrid Trickster John. There you go, John. You should be shamed. Be shamed.
It shall be done.
And yeah, happy birthday again. And happy birthday to Davis' daughter.
Reaping saw of chaos prevails.
We will not name for privacy reasons. Cough up, drink up. Ugh, that's really gross. It's a good demon name though.
We The Fly Lord favors us. I bring despair.
Just gonna put him.
The reaping saw
I
of
don't know,
chaos
something like that.
prevails.
We could pump out a bunch more Nurglings. We've got nearly 9,000, nearly 10,000 gold. All right, yeah. Actually, while we're here, let's take this opportunity to get some more
Trust in me,
get some more spreads. So
Lord of Blight.
oh, he doesn't have
With
right. Yeah, he doesn't have any plagues, so you don't have to worry about that. So yeah, so we need constant vomiting and limb blight, which is should be pretty easy to get. So we'll just do plague rot. Oh, +5 infections when spread, so 50. We're gonna get 8 spreads, so it'll be 40. We'll get back. Yeah, it'll be worth it. Yeah.
I must test my contagion.
So yeah, so we're currently on 32. So now we're on 33.
Decay brings life.
One more.
Maledicta.
2 more.
All shall fester.
4.
Rots. Prepared.
5.
Cataclysm. Plague bringer. My bruise. Bubble. Blessed be the putrid.
Okay, so we got 5.
Thought of decay empowers me.
Which was actually 10. We started off on 31, didn't we? Or was it 33? Crap, I can't remember now. I think it was 31. Then after one spread we were 32. I don't know. I think we, well, let's say we got 9 spreads altogether, so that's 45. So I think it cost us 50 and we got 45 back from all the spreads, so yeah, we're stuck on 91. I don't know, something like that. Actually, I can't remember. But I think we got most of it back anyway, so that's pretty good. You know how to cheese it, rest of the band? Oh, just what I'm doing right now, if that's what you mean. You just transfer the units back around and get spreads from it. Is that what you mean?
Blight. Nurgle's chosen.
Why every unity costs so much? Hey, Washington. I don't know, it's a complex question.
Fly Lord favors
Because?
us.
I guess.
The Plague Weaver.
Yeah. Yeah, I just transfer units back and forth to get lots of spreads to get the fast unlock, yeah.
I bring despair.
It's not really that big a deal, but it's just like, I think, yeah, so for anyone who missed that, yeah, basically you need you need to get a certain amount of spreads to register to unlock each different infection in the first 3 of each of these lines. So you do this one, you spread it a bunch of times, you get this. So once we do another 8 spreads, we get this. So normally every time you attack in a battle or whatever, basically everyone who's involved in the battle will generally get the plague. So if you have like 3 armies with you against 2 armies of theirs and your main army has the plague, your other 2 armies and their 2 armies will all catch the plague during the battle generally. So that's like the normal way that they kind of spreads. Plus at the end of each turn, there's like a chance for your armies to spread the plagues to nearby armies or settlements as well. But if you transfer units between your armies, that also does spreads as well. And it seems like you can get up to about 8 spreads plus the spread you get 1 spread for initially giving yourself the plague using the cauldron, and then I think you can get about 8 spreads by just flicking units back and forth. So you roughly are going to get, you're going to be getting these unlocked at least twice as fast as you normally would if you do this unit transferring thing. It doesn't really make a huge difference. Like, you can just not do it if you want. It's not like you're going to be crippling your campaign or anything, but I like it because it just gives you an extra thing to do. I like campaigns where you've got like things that you can, like extra little things you can do apart from just moving your armies and building buildings and stuff like that. It's cool when you've got like an extra layer of things that you can sort of do that kind of give you some sort of advantage that feel like they're worthwhile. Obviously this is nothing on the same level as like the Chaos Dwarf. The Chaos Dwarf, multiple levels of like economy and influence gaining and slaves and all that stuff that they've got going on, but it's just a little extra thing that you've got to manage, at least until you've unlocked everything. Then it kind of feels a bit like you haven't got anything else to do, but that's all right. All right, I guess we got to wait, see what Ghorst is going to do. Oh yeah, we can put this on, and then by the time it goes on, we'll be gone, I guess. Whatever. We can't get trade with anybody, can? Oh, we can't actually do trade. Lame. So we produce goods, but we can't trade them. How does that work? Well, that one doesn't produce goods, but that one doesn't produce goods either. I could have sworn that one of the things produced goods. Oh yeah, here we go. Gemstone resource production, 20 sacks. So we're getting 20 sacks of resources. I guess it's just this particular building is not properly, it's not properly updated for NUrgle. That makes sense. So we're not supposed to get any materials. We just randomly did for that one. I probably should have kept that extra lord actually, because we're going to need it against Ghorst.
How we delight in the sorrows of the sickly.
So we just got the Chaos Dwarf endgame happened. So we have to control the following 3 settlements: Zarnegrand, Whale of Woe, and Falls of Doom. And then we defeat the Chaos Dwarf endgame, I guess. Yeah, I've never really bothered trying to do that before. And we probably won't care about it this time either. Is it night for you or early morning? It is 3:06 AM. So I would call that night, but some people might call it super early morning. I feel like anything before like 4 AM is night. If it's after 4 AM, then potentially you could start calling it morning, but I don't think you can call 3 AM morning. It's too early. Nurgle, Volk Mercy, Nurgle. I agree. What about this terrifying thing? Could we just hire everything and just auto resolve it to death? I wonder if that would work. What's the best auto resolve stuff here? Too much money? Can we get any more money out of anyone?
Ready.
Trippin' Fangs? Okay.
Must. Yeah. Come.
Morning is from sunrise until noon. Oh, alright. There you go. I guess that's, yeah, that, I guess technically that does make sense. Clock Monkey has made an official ruling. Moderator of the channel has decreed that morning is from sunrise till noon. 3 o'clock is the first P of the day. Yeah, that makes sense. But I guess, like, I mean, from doing certain, like if you work in the like building industry or farming or anything like that, you know, quite often you have to get up before the crack of dawn. So morning, you know, breakfast or, well, yeah, morning can start before the sun comes up. And like, it's not really, I guess technically it's not morning because it's pre-dawn, but you know, in terms of your daily cycle, it feels like morning.
Consume.
Who can I get some cash from? I need cash. Give me money. This guy. You give me cash. How about we declare war on these weaklings? Force. Oh, alright. What about you guys? Do you want to make peace? No. These guys are with the Lazargs. Where are the Lazargs? Oh, the Lazargs are in deep shit. But I don't know if I want to declare. 192-1. Oh, they seem like they're pretty screwed. Alright, let's make friends with Drazag. No, we'll go to war with these guys. I gotta pay him.
Natural authority.
Okay, here we go.
Leave
We're just definitely going to go to war with those guys.
From this land.
For 450 gold. Done. Cheap at half the price. I wonder how much these guys would pay me to go to war with the Lamian Sisterhood. Oh yeah, that's good, buddy. Let's do it. Alright, looking good, looking good. You guys, Grimgor's hard boys. Pay us to go with those guys. It's not much, but I'll take it. Nice, so Calador disturbingly don't have any enemies. That means they're probably going to attack us. Gold tooth. Yeah, we'll go to all your enemies as well. Alright, we might have plenty of ogres coming after us at some point, but that's okay. I guess if we just take more Nurglings.
Strength to complement magic. Decay brings life. All shall fester. The malignant march.
Alright, done. Let's do it. Yeah, we don't get many infections. We would probably would have got more if we fought the battle manually, but that's alright. 124 is still pretty good. This is, wow, this is like the easiest. If we get the, yeah. This is like the easiest I've ever defeated Ghorst, I'd say. I mean, it costs us a fair bit of cash, but
Light.
that's all right.
Move, warriors. Plague bringer.
Do you reckon we should fight this one manually this time?
Are most acceptable.
Because all these zombies are dead, right? And these guys don't have a huge... Yeah, I reckon we should fight this one manually. I can maybe heal our dudes. Heal our legendary warriors. Including Putrid Trickster John.
I must fine-tune my plagues. Great pain.
You can get some heals in there as well. Oh, should we do Rancid Visitations so we can try and kill Ghorst? Maybe. I don't know if it's going to be super effective, but...
Prepared.
No worries, Sam. Thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the comment as well. Appreciate it, buddy.
Such power.
Such power. Yeah, this is a pretty power NUrgle campaign. Pretty power, but also pretty chill. Just been like super easy. Been a nice opportunity to have a chilled out chat with you guys. Yeah, I might take the character experience. See, normally I sort of think of this as a lame one, but then again, I'm sort of thinking it's kind of cool because if I take it on an early Exalted Hero, then he gets to level 30 quicker, which means he can take Mentor quicker. So my later Exalted Heroes can, you know, get more XP. So kind of Mercy Pulsator. This is my avatar. This guy. Sweet. Oh, we don't have enough money to get that, unfortunately. Alright.
Their survivors will not live long.
I think we can...
NUrgle's grace preserved us.
So he's got no... Yeah, he's got no, like, offensive magic. So I think we should be okay to just cruise in here and heal ourselves. Spread the grandfather's love. So no, we're still kind of open for, so step one was just, you know, survive, kill Ghorst, don't get wiped out in the early game. So we're pretty much solved that now. We're just about to wipe out Ghorst. I might betray these ogres that we sold this settlement, these regions to, and take them back off them again. And then I might sell them to, Drazoth and try to make an alliance with the Chaos Dwarves, because I think shotguns with plus NUrgle would be pretty hot. Alright, let's come back over here. Put it on fast forward. Does the Sword of Cain give public order penalties anymore? Yeah, I don't think this, as far as I know, the Sword of Cain hasn't changed. Level 1 of the Sword of Cain doesn't give you any negatives, I don't think, does it? Yeah, I think that when you first get the Sword of Cain, it's just all good. 20% ward save, gives you the big damage AoE, extra melee damage. But then, yeah, I think tier 2 starts giving you some public order, and I think that the final version of it gives you plus 10%. It gives you plus 10% upkeep cost to all units, I think, which is the big killer. But you can always just take it and then just abandon it, just get rid of it again when it goes to level 3. Yeah. If you take the Sword of Cain and you don't abandon it when it goes to level 3, are you then just like permanently stuck with it? Or does it like periodically just offer for you to get rid of it again? Two, 4, 8, 8. Alright, here we go. It's pretty permanent after max level, unless you just make solo lord and sort of stuff. Oh yeah, true, yeah, you can always kill yourself and just lose it that way. Oh yeah, do these Nurglings also get the regeneration? No. It's only the Nurglings that are in his actual army that get it. Oh wait up. Oh no, they're getting it. Yeah, and just any Nurglings. Cool. That is good. So we could essentially have we could have like 4 stacks of Nurglings following him around. We wouldn't get the upkeep reduction, but they'd all be getting, if they all stay in a massive blob around him, they'd all be getting the regeneration. That's kind of cool. Who's that knight? Yeah, kill these monstrous kill these monstrous infantry. I've debuffed them, that should be easy to kill. Yeah, they're pretty much dead. Alright, kill this hero. Keep, actually, we'll kill this guy. Oh, we nearly ran out of Winds Magic. Alright, very relax. You get him? Yeah, I think he's dead. Yeah, just keep pumping these out. Try to get more heals in. Yeah, I don't think they've got any ability to do damage to us anymore. So, I mean, we could take incidental chip damage on our heroes, but not really.
Nurgle's command.
don't think we've lost any entities. So I think we're doing okay.
It will be done.
He's heal capped, so I think he's been backlashing himself. Trying to overcast the heck or something. Oh, we've been popping melee defense that whole time.
Not power. Bringer of sickness. Very well. Sorcerer. Show me blood.
Cool. Alright, that was good. Yeah, so we haven't really figured out what the challenge for today is. I think so far the plan is to migrate to the northern Chaos Wastes. So I basically just want to take out our initial threats, get our hero capacity up and rolling, and then migrate to the keeping interest in NUrgle plus 1030. Yeah, migrating to the northern Chaos Wastes, and then basically conquering everything up there. Do you want more gold or more infections? 229 infections. We're pretty good for infections. I'll take the gold.
Rip everything from them. We are the scourge of our enemies. Will devour you slowly.
So my plan, I think my plan is that we
A most satisfactory outcome.
raise Eldorf. Yeah, raise Eldorf's pretty good. This is a pretty noble endeavor. We could take that. All right, let's.
I demand haste. War will not wait. Kugath, a plague father. Onward for NUrgle. The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
All right, cool, and we'll Oh, we need 3 growth for tier 3. Ah, crap. Okay, I didn't. Crap. All right. Well, in that case, I guess we'll toss some plagues around. I guess we should put it on Shattered Stones. Then it's got Shattered Stone base. It's got a slight chance of actually spreading.
Sickness is delight. Plague Weaver, triumphant.
The Father's Shrine of Sigma. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And what was the other one I said I wanted to get? Oh yeah, I'll get this for later.
An aid to the plague crusade.
Yeah, there's sort of nothing you can really do to increase. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do to increase anything, is there? Do we want to build... See, I don't even know if it's worth building these buildings even in here. Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon I should build just like a building in here for some extra growth? I could build this, or we could build like... sorry, this thing. We can't build it right now, but yeah, we could start building this. I don't think we'll have the growth to, like, I think sometimes you can start building this at tier 2 or 3 and then just try to like keep ahead of the cycle, you know, like build it slightly before it's actually there. What tier is this? This is tier 3? Yeah, I think you need to see. I think you need tier 3 to be able to build this part and this part. Yeah. So yeah, I think you might be able to like start building this, build this at tier 2, and then like go for your growth and try to start building tier 3. And then by the time the main settlement tier 3 finishes constructing, then this will be like cycling around. This will be like cycling around or whatever. But yeah, I don't even know if I care about soul grinders. I'm not really that, like, I think they're cool, but I'm not really that, you know, I'm not really that desperate for them. I don't know, I'm just going to build that for now.
The Fly Lord favors us.
So I'm kind of thinking we betray the ogres because their settlement's on the way, and if we don't betray them, it's kind of a waste of movement.
I yearn.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
Is this necrotic missiles? Is that actually like pretty good? Post battle loot income would be good. $152. Okay, I think they just got wrecked by somebody. I think they were like strength rank 120 or something before. Oh, but they're not at war with anybody, so...
My bruised bubble. Maledicta. My blood festered in the heat. Blessed be the
Alright, let's take this.
ruin. No good meat there.
Just quickly fight this. Interesting to see how we go against ogres. Somebody was saying ogres were really easy for NUrgle. Beat up lanes. What?
Rotten sorcery.
Oh, there's a giant obelisk here. Part of a series of... things. Some ogre towers, Noblar towers there or something. Hey Ross, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm good, man. I just came back from a holiday. Had a nice, relaxing holiday. Lots of catching up on sleep and stuff. Yeah, my channel kind of died a little bit because I didn't put out any videos or do any live streams for the last 4 or 5 days. But you know, such is life. But it was good to, you know, I sort of, yeah, I kind of resist going away or doing anything so that I can just keep, you know, try to keep the YouTube channel going, which is good for the channel to keep everything going daily, you know, daily streams, daily uploads, whatever. But yeah, I think you can take that to extremes, like, you know, and sometimes I sort of like reflexively say no to everything because I'm like, nah, I can't do that because I got to keep doing YouTube, you know. And yeah, sometimes you sort of say no to things when, you know, you didn't really need, you could have taken a day off, you know, whatever. So yeah, so I feel like it was a good decision to go away for the holiday and stuff. Yeah, it was really good. It was really nice family time. I've got 2 beautiful little nieces. One's 4 and the other one's like, I don't know, a few months old. She can't talk. I don't know, what's the age where you can crawl? They can crawl, but she can crawl, but she can't talk and she can't walk. So she's that age. Yes, yeah, a few months old. But yeah, they're both just the most awesome kids, and they're just really cute and toddler. Yeah. Well, no, she's not a toddler. She can't walk. She's a baby. I feel like I should have gotten in the forest that was right there. Ross hadn't have fucking distracted me. I would have been more strategically. I'm gonna blame you, Ross. God, all my NUrglings are getting pummeled. Should have done that. Yeah, we'll just keep tossing out the debuffs on all these fuckers. Take away the charge bonus and everything. I think we're good. Nope, we got another one. I wonder if Vans and Visitations would work on ogres. Probably not that great, but it might be okay. It's pretty expensive though.
The perfect blade.
I beg to differ. My kids are the most awesome, and it's birthday weekend for one of them. Blame away. Nice one.
My experiment succeeds.
All right. I'll concede that perhaps both of our family kids are, you know, both top 5, and we'll just leave it at that. Is this working? I think it's working. I keep forgetting to use my glorious Exalted Heroes. Defensive abilities. Oh shit. The Nurgle way, just slowly grind your enemies to dust, while you just continuously regenerate. This is the way. Yeah, I've been meeting lots of good kids lately. My cousins have got 2 lovely kids as well. I guess they're my second cousins. But I feel like, I don't know, they feel more like nieces and nephews because they're my cousin's kids. But I think technically you call them second cousins. But yeah, they're amazing. And I just met up with my friend, an old friend, and she's got amazing kids as well. Like, everyone's having amazing kids. Alright, glory. We can probably just chuck a few more passive heals in there. Just chase after these novellas, I guess. You just duplicated the Sword of Cain somehow. Well, the somehow would be very interesting to know as well. As a proud father of 4, I recommend it. Yeah, nice. Someone has to have kids who are below average or intelligence or thick even. Yeah, I know. Where are all the average and dumb kids or whatever? I don't know what's going on. I just met some more kids today, and yeah, they were just the most, you know, just really smart, bright, you know, charming, good looking, tall, like, you know, just like, what's going on? Where are these these super kids just popping up everywhere? But no, it was lovely to meet them. I hadn't met them before, so that was cool. It's nice when you meet, like, it's nice when you meet up with old friends that you haven't seen for years, and, you know, they've just got these awesome kids. It's like, I don't know, like, happy for them, I guess, you know. They're in other families. Yeah. That's the best place to have kids, in other people's families, so I don't have to look after them. I can just meet them and think they're awesome, and then not have to have anything to do with them after that. Just gonna keep chucking out heals. Yeah, we need to get proper heals. These passive heals are pretty crap. I think we're just about healed out. Alright, cool. Yeah, so there hasn't been any. So apart from the drama about the forums and whatever, there hasn't actually been any other news or leaks or anything interesting about Total War, I guess, recently. Oh, somebody's blowing up my... Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're listening, Dan, sorry, bro. I'm busy for the next 5 hours, so I don't know. I know, I just sent a message. How to win? Get good. Indeed. Hi, Messi. How to win as Azazel in Immortal Empires. Thanks. Love the stream. Hey, copy. I haven't played Azazel. I don't really like demon-y looking dudes that much. I like more like Chaos Warrior, kind of black metal Vikings. So I kind of avoid Azazel. I kind of avoid Festus. Kind of avoid Bellicor. You know, even though they've got good factions. You know, if I want to play Slanesh, I tend to play what's his name? Fancy Pants. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what maybe a better way to start would be tell us what your problem is with Azazel or Coffee Drinker, because Azazel is a Warriors of Chaos faction, and Warriors of Chaos in general are pretty strong. Are you yeah, Sigvald is, yes, for those of you who weren't sure who Fancy Pants was, it was in fact Sigvald. Yeah, if yeah, like Chaos Warriors are pretty strong. Basically you just recruit you know, Chaos Marauders and Marauder Horsemen at the start and some dogs, and you fight stuff, and later on you get some trolls. As soon as you can find some trolls, you get some trolls in there. You upgrade your Marauders to Chaos Warriors, then you got Warriors and Trolls. They're pretty good. Yeah, Warriors and Trolls, and use your Horsemen as ranged and also flankers. And yeah, eventually you start recruiting Exalted Heroes, and they're pretty much unbeatable. You mix them in with your now armored Trolls because you upgrade them. Yeah. Yeah, like Chaos Warriors are a really strong faction, Coffee Drinker. So yeah, maybe just you should just let me know what maybe you should explain what your specific issue is that you're having, and maybe we can help you with it. Probably we might have to rely on chat because I don't really play Azazel, but if it's a general type thing, I might be able to help. Excuse me. Slanesh magic is also pretty good. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go there, and we'll do that.
The disease weaver. Decay brings life. A boost to my talents.
Oh, I could have had this guy in there.
Rot weaver. Plagues explode.
6 turns. Alright, if we keep growth bombing this every turn, then hopefully we'll get that down a bit further. Eight Nurglings.
Shall be done. Master, scientist, leader. All shall fester. Who is worthy of Nurgle?
We're still gonna need about, I don't know, 5 or 6 more Nurglings, I reckon.
Perfect experiment. Grandfather demands the loyal. The Plague Weaver.
Foxy Trooper, minus 10 armor to all enemies in local province. That's such a cool, yeah, and the melee damage reflection is kind of cool as well. I don't know if it really affects much, but yeah, pretty cool. Love it. But yeah, this one obviously is cool as well. Physical resistance is nice, and having the 3-use heal. It's a pretty decent heal. Heals like about 10%, 9% health of everything within 35-meter range. So you got 3 charges, so you can basically heal your whole army, like 30% of your whole army. So yeah. In your opinion, guys, how will Total War Age of Sigmar will perform? Is it good or not? There is no Total War Age of Sigmar. Oh, you're saying if they did a Total War Age of Sigmar, would it be good? Yeah, I don't think it would be very... I don't think it would do that well, Coffee Drinker, because it's probably like too similar to Total War Warhammer. And it's also, Age of Sigmar is not as popular as Warhammer Fantasy, I don't think. So, yeah. It would just be kind of the same as Total War Warhammer, but just less good. And it'd be smaller too. Like there's there's like less stuff in total in Age of Sigmar. Yeah, do you like Age of Sigmar, Coffee Drinker? Do you play Age of Sigmar or?
I'll concoct a perfect plan.
Yeah, see, we have to build like a 5,000 gold building to make this settlement worth like 2,000 gold. So it's sort of, yeah, doesn't really work. Just imagining the possibilities after Warhammer 3. Yeah, nah, I'd say there's like 0% chance that it'll be Age of Sigmar. If they're gonna do another, Games Workshop IP, and I reckon that they probably will, I'd say it'll be 40k, Warhammer 40k.
I must test my contagion.
If they're smart, they might do like some sort of. If they're smart, they might do like a historical Total War that's got guns in it. So like, you know, Napoleon II or something, or I don't know, something that's got guns in it. You know, and then use that technology that they develop and practice their gun making stuff, and then use that, you know, new gun version of Total War for Warhammer 40k.
Nurgle's chosen.
Yeah, let's finish off. Guns, Total War. Exactly. And you can be shotgun Dragoth. If they're smart, is that problem with current state? If they're smart is like a bad preface to put before, yeah. Nah, I mean, no, like, Creative Assembly do good stuff. They do a lot of good stuff, you know. Obviously, they've done some stuff that wasn't that good recently, but this is kind of interesting. An armor that has 10 physical resist, which is respectable, but also does terror. I would call that a green armor more than a blue armor, but like for my personal, you know.
Anchangers tatok symbol. Benta baki fata livstrokugal. Do not. Good, good.
Let's finish this. Dawnstone is 15% in green. Yeah, it doesn't have the terror on it though. So yeah, that's why I feel like it'd be about the same as the Dawnstone, you know. Actually, Dawnstone's white, isn't it? Yeah, I think Dawnstone's white. Oh no. Oh, maybe no. You may be right. It's green. Yeah, and Luckstone or something's white, isn't it? 7%.
Cataclysm. Maledicta.
44.
Despair.
46. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. All right. And oh, they got how many of them? We got 2 46s.
Prepared. The fetid Brewmaster.
I guess we don't really. This is gonna put me just out of range.
Once.
Shite. Like I just saw the army there. I just it was like I literally just saw the full stack there. Like, how could I have not known that there was an army in ambush there? What a douchebag. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy force marches to glory once more. Nah, I didn't force march, luckily. But that was still pretty bad. I'm just gonna concede it straight away. That was weird. The start battle came up, but it didn't actually let me click it. It just instantly started the battle. Check out this army. It's just got this guy and his bodyguard. This like badass exalted hero of NUrgle, and just like a heap of NUrglings. If you win the battle, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, well, I was a total, yeah, I guess technically I was a Warhammer Fantasy fan before I was a Total War fan, because, yeah, Rome 1 I think was my first Total War, and I'm pretty sure I was into Warhammer Fantasy way before that, but,
All shall fester.
now I have to force march back there. I don't know if I like that.
A plague father.
But nevertheless, it will be so.
The perfect
Let's
is within reach.
let's get rid of Acold and we'll get Cheezox the Decrepit back in there again.
Sorcerer at the helm.
Broken down Cheezox the Decrepit. Let's get you guys into full tank mode.
My contagion.
You're not on a plank wound? No, good. Any other items?
Joy.
We got Armor of Fortune. 8 plus 5. They haven't got any magic. They haven't got any magic weapons, so. Hey, Ross. Total War Mario. What? Oh, like, oh, Total War Mario, as in the next game it's going to be Total War Mario? Yeah, I mean, sounds likely. Probably not. Probably not. Just saying. Thanks for the super chat, man. And yeah, thanks a lot for being a member for 13 months now. That is awesome. Yeah, thanks to all my members. I appreciate you guys keeping my lights on, as they say. I'll put you in the role of glory here. And yeah, I don't think we really need any of this other stuff. Channeling stuff, I guess. Flying. Kabasha. I guess we could go with Kabasha too. Don't really need the channeling stuff or anything just yet, but it could come in handy for something.
Most promising.
All right.
Reagent.
Ghorst isn't back yet, is he?
Never.
No. All right. Yeah, it'd be good if we can get rid of him. I mean, we should be fine, but it'd be good if we could get rid of Ghorst before you know, kill them all before we come back. If I auto resolve it, it'll wipe out the garrison. Currently, we don't have enough movement to get the garrison, but sometimes when you kind of like attack into a square, it kind of gives you this little bit of extra movement. So potentially we maybe could get the garrison this turn. I don't know. It's probably going to be better just to fight it manually. Good one, Ross. Chat is excited about the prospect of Mario Total War. Total War Smash Bros. More legendary lords for the DLC. Yeah, I wonder if that would be. I wonder if it'd be successful if they did some sort of like survival thing, kind of like how they did with Dawn of War 2, where all the legendary lords go in and they have like different abilities and cooldowns and stuff. I didn't think that was a particularly. I didn't think that was a particularly engaging type of gameplay. It was okay, but it didn't really thrill me that much. But I think a lot of other people liked it, like the Dawn of War 2 survival mode. Mario Postulant Tash? What's Postulant Tash? I don't know. I don't know Mario, sorry. My Little Pony Total War? Yeah, exactly. Nah, but I think, yeah, I feel like it seems like it kind of makes sense to me that they would, that the next, if they like, well, it's not, it doesn't really, I don't know. It's not like it makes sense to me, but I mean, I think it, well, it does make sense to me, but I think it would seem like a logical way to go about it. Assuming, okay, so the scenario being, so Creative Assembly made Total War Warhammer. It was a huge success. They made heaps of money, more money than they ever made on any game before, right? I think that's just factually correct. Although they might have, I think they might have made more money on Three Kingdoms after Warhammer, but probably not. They probably haven't made as much. They probably didn't, like Three Kingdoms was probably like one of the biggest single releases that they did in terms of money. But in terms of total amount of money they made from Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 and the DLCs, it's like it'd be like way more. It'd be like 10 times more than they've made from anything else, probably. You know, I would guess. You know. So anyway, so the scenario is assuming that Creative Assembly made more money with Total War Warhammer than anything else they've ever done in the past, then my theory is that they would then be wanting to repeat that, right? So that's why the next fantasy game is probably going to be Total War 40k, because it seems like a no-brainer to me that if they were this successful with Warhammer Fantasy, they should be able to be similarly successful with Warhammer 40k. So given that all that's correct so far, if the next fantasy title is going to be Total War 40k, then the next historical title that they do is obviously not going to be Total War 40k because that's not historical. So the next historical title they're going to do is probably not going to do like that well, unless it's maybe Three Kingdoms 2. But I don't know if Three Kingdoms 2 will do that well either, because they sort of screwed over everybody that followed Three Kingdoms 1. So if I was a Three Kingdoms fan, I probably wouldn't even buy Three Kingdoms 2, because I'd be like, you're just going to screw us over again like you did last time, you know, and not give us any more DLC or any support for the game. So if you're still with me, so next historical is not going to be Three Kingdoms, right? So if it's not going to be Three Kingdoms, then it's probably not going to be a huge game. Well, I mean, not that it probably won't be a huge game, but it may not be a huge game, you know, like, it may not be, like, you know, like Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 was pretty much massive cash cow. If they do Warhammer 40k, it'll be a massive cash cow. It'll be like, you know, bigger profits than they've ever seen in the history of the company and stuff. So, but the next historical game is less likely to be a huge hit. Like 40k Total War is kind of like almost guaranteed. As long as they don't like go out of their way to screw it up, like Total War 40k will make crap tons of money, right? Whereas the next historical one, it could be very hit and miss. Like, it might make lots of money, but it might not. Like, just say they did something really popular. So just say they did Medieval 3. Medieval 3 potentially could be really good, but also if they don't do it right, and I feel like there's a, you know, 50-50 chance that they won't do it right, then it'll do really badly. There'll be like a massive backlash and blah blah, it'll be all bad. So anyway, so I know it's getting a bit like long-winded here, but if assuming that 40k is definitely going to be a huge win, no brainer, can't lose, going to make heaps of cash, but the next historical Total War is not necessarily going to be, well, hopefully it will be a huge win, but it's not necessarily going to be, then maybe they're going to use the next historical as the like saga game basically for 40k. So like with saga games, they tend to invest less in them, but they you know, test out stuff. It's a bit of like, they don't expect to make that much money with a saga game, so they can be a bit more like testing out different strategies and stuff like that. So yeah, so basically like my theory is that the next game will be something where a historical game, but a historical game where they can test out mechanics which they will then use for the 40k game. So, well, it's not my theory, it's like, you know, it's a theory that other people have had as well, but sounds good. And yeah, I didn't come up with that theory. I just stole it off somebody else, to be honest. But yeah, and yeah, so anyway, that kind of is like that seems like a logical scenario to me. So yeah, so long story short, next game would be a historical game, and it'll be something that's got like guns in it, and maybe something that's got ships in it as well, because ship combat and guns would be two things that you would both want to have in 40k, right? Like in 40k it would be spaceships, obviously, but they could do it with the same mechanics that you would use for ship combat. Where's that Lord? Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Is that the Lord in there? Or is that something else? I don't even see what's going on. Yeah, that guy. Is that? No, it's not. That's not the Lord, is it? Where'd the Strigoi go? Is he dead? I don't know. Is that it? There he is. Get him. we'll debuff the Strigoi, get all our guys onto him, pop melee defense buff, keep wiping down there, keep trying to grind down there, melee. We could drop a Rancid on the Lord, just to get him dead a bit faster. These guys have got Master of the Dead, right? Yeah. And they're kind of healing this side of the blob. So if we kill this side of the blob, that might be better. Dawn of War Soulstorm style and just smash all the planet factions on one planet. No, I'd rather have different planets. I reckon each planet could be a province. If they could simplify, they could like streamline and simplify it, so each planet is like a province, and then each planet has like 3 or 4 different points of interest. So there could be like a Promethean mine, a planetary spaceport, and a hive, not a hive, like an Arbite's fortress in the Hive Primus or whatever. So you know what I mean? There's like these specific locations around that are strategic locations, and each planet's got like 3 or 4 of them. And when you conquer that strategic location, you get, you know, control of whatever the thing is, or you get certain bonuses or whatever. I feel like that would be the logical way to do it. And then yeah, you could have like ship combat as well, and in space, and you could have yeah, fleet-based combat in space, and you can have planetary actions and stuff. Pretty cool. I don't know. There's heaps of ways they could do it. It's fun to speculate, but it's not really. Yeah, I mean, we've got nothing to base it on. And this guy's not dying at all. He's we're grinding him down. He's heal capped, but. I don't know if we should kill these necros, maybe. How much more wins we got? 40. Painters was a test bed before we get. No. I don't know what he. Oh, bro. I didn't even notice this thing here has been blocking my spells the whole time. Because I've been talking so much. I cast a spell, and as soon as I cast a spell, I look at chat. So I haven't been noticing that it's been bouncing off this fucking thing the whole time. I wonder if we get a good bounce out of this. Oh yeah, there we go. That's pretty cool. A little bounce over that way. Sometimes the bounce goes in your favor. Is this guy dead yet or what? No. Can't kill him. Total War is anime now? Oh really? I feel like 40k is anime now. I don't know about Total War. Yeah, we're kind of melting all their units down pretty good. Can't kill this. Can't kill this guy though. Doesn't seem to be really taking any damage, so I guess we don't really need to cast any spells. Their guys are going down quicker than ours are. Still managed to kill their lord. That's pretty good. This guy's just not taking any damage. Looks like they're... Yeah, I'd like to condense these Nurglings a bit more, but... I think we're winning, just slowly. The Lord just turned around and whopped one of my exalted heroes a little bit. Yeah, we're slowly grinding him down. Yeah, these guys are, I think they're Master of the Deading this side, but this side's not. Still not getting any heals, so... There we go. Getting crumbling milling.
Father, behold! The great decay!
You get him? Oh, nearly. There he goes. He got one last hit in though, before he died. Another heal in. Alright, good. Medieval 3, but only if it was made with passion and well planned. Yeah, well that's why I'm kind of hoping that the next one's not Medieval 3, because I don't know. I feel like Medieval 3 deserves the same treatment as Warhammer. Like, I think they should release it in 3 parts. And it should, like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of both sides of this. Like, a lot of people are kind of against the whole Warhammer 3, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 system because of, like, kind of how it was done and stuff like that. But, and how it sort of adds up to so much money, I guess, so much cost, but I'm sort of I don't know, I probably maybe, oh wow, 566 infections. Kind of want to take that just because that's like, then we're like done for infections forever now. We're basically never going to run out again. But yeah, like I can understand why people don't like the Warhammer 3 system, because it sort of sprawls out with like heaps and heaps of DLCs and stuff like that. But on the other hand, like when it's a game that you really, really love and you really want to invest, you know, a decade of your life into playing it, hopefully not all the time, like make sure you get your job and stuff and your family and stuff. but you know, you plan to play the game on and off for the next, you know, decade or whatever, then you want them to also spend like a decade working on it to make something that's truly epic and worthy of that, you know. And I think they're on their way to doing that with Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 combined. And Medieval 2 has that sort of place in my heart that I want it to have that same level of epicness, I guess, that Warhammer 3's got.
A plague, Father.
Yeah, we don't got enough movement. Could be us. So yeah, I'd love to see them do the same thing with it, like release like maybe a Medieval 3.1 or whatever you want to call it, that's got, you know, Western Europe in it, and the Mediterranean, and then release, you know, a Medieval 3.2 that's got, you know, Persia and more Middle East stuff, and then maybe a Medieval 3.3 that's got, you know, the Americas and what have you. And as they do each one, they keep adding more DLCs and expanding and new lords and all that kind of like how they did with Warhammer 3, but with the kind of like how they did with Warhammer 3 in terms of the DLCs and about each faction playing differently and stuff like that, but obviously way less fantastical without having superhero lords, with having permanent death, with having family trees, all the cool stuff that made Medieval 2 so good, you know. Basically, yeah, make it Medieval 2 in spirit and vibe and feeling, but with the same scale and diversity and coolness of Warhammer 3. That's basically what you would want. But anyway, long story short, if they did that now, I don't think they would do that. So I don't really want them to be, I don't want Warhammer Medieval 3 to be next. Because I feel like if they did Medieval 3 next, it would just be a shitty cash cow fucking thing that wouldn't be enough of an investment, and, you know, like, yeah. Like, the way the company is now, I feel like they're just not in a good place to be making Medieval 3, you know? They should save that for down the road when they're better off. Or something. I don't know. Chance to marry your kids together. Yeah. Exactly. That's the Medieval 3 I want. We got Lightning Strike, yeah. I guess we want Lightning Strike. I don't know, do we want Lightning Strike? Lightning Strike's very dubious these days, isn't it? Whether you actually need it or not. Oh, our Nurglings now. Nurglings cost them 59. They'd be even less if we didn't have this guy. What's he giving us? 4%. Oh, well, that's only 4%. Yeah, so they'd be like 57 or whatever. They probably cost 57. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, Ross. Have a good one, buddy. Catch you later. Total War Empire was your first Total War. I'm hoped for Empire 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Empire. Well, Empire 2 would be like kind of cool, like how I was saying, like, because Empire's got guns in it, right? And Empire's got ships in it, so that would be pretty cool for testing out some of the stuff that they could then, you know. So just say they use a new engine for, just say the next game is Empire 2, and they use a brand new engine for that, a new updated engine with the top best, you know, technology, graphics, all that kind of stuff, and then after that they do Total War 40k, then it won't be their first game on the new engine, so they'll have a bit of experience working on it and stuff. They'll already be all proficient, and they'll have and they'll have all these assets that they've got from the historical game, some of which they can like port over or whatever. They'll have learnt various lessons from making the historical game with guns and ships and stuff. I don't know, that could be a good way to do it.
NUrgle's grace preserved us.
There are also unconfirmed information that CA doesn't even have a clean engine at their hands, unless they consider another engine. So, sorry, I don't get what you're saying, Vasily. It's too complicated. Just say it more straightforward.
The survivors will not live long.
All right.
How we slaughtered in vain.
We can drop another plague on yeah. Oh, control +6. We do that? No, why not? No, 4 turns, so it's hit grow 3. Yeah, he is talking about their tech debt issues, but I'm not sure what the point is he's trying to make. I think he's saying that the engine they currently have is crap, and if they try and make a new game, they'll have problems because their current engine is crap. I think that's generally basically what he's saying. All right, I think we are good here. It's Flayed Rock tier 2. It's tier 2.
Osmos Bagorndok, Fauz Izrak, Den Wahanem and Bagruni. Talejina.
Alright, I'm just going to lock in the non-aggression with them, even though we're probably going to have to trespass back over their lands, but I'll try to sell them Flayed Rock as well, and hopefully get a try and get a military access for that.
No.
Oh, they're at war with him as well. That's cool. That's good. 12. Yeah, we're struggling over here. There's nothing else I can really do to try and raise the public order here. I mean, they're probably going to take it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Slaughterer's Strength. Ooh, wow. I don't really want to use him as a map hero, but that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'll give him that one just for fun.
Souls to Sully. Our most acceptable outcome.
There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I really love, like, with 40k, I really love the gritty, dark kind of edges of the Imperium kind of stuff, and the underground, like, cities of the Imperium, and yeah, like the big glorious battles between Primarchs and between Chapter Masters and legendary heroes and Dante and, you know, the Lionel Johnson and stuff. Like, that stuff's cool and everything, but the big bombastic battles with the giant, you know, godlike characters and stuff like that's cool and everything, but really it's more like the gritty kind of, yeah, like the gritty kind of sci-fi aspects and stuff that are probably the thing I like the best. So I don't know. I hope it isn't just sort of really, I don't know. There's kind of like with 40k, there's always been, like, on the one end there's the kind of like kids toys aspect of it, and on the other hand there's been this sort of like always been this like grim, dark, edgy kind of sci-fi stuff, you know, that's kind of cool as well. Always with a bit of a over-the-top, almost comedic aspect to it mixed in as well. So I don't know. I just hope that second aspect is, you know, good too. Hey, Sorty, how you going, buddy? New stream hours? No, this is the same stream hours. I was away for a few weeks, so there was no streams for a bit. A cult manifests. Boom, we got a cult. I think the cults are completely useless, aren't they? 5 infections per turn. Yeah, I don't care. I guess 5 infections per turn's kind of cool. We've got a heap of money. Okay. When growth is more than 200, we get 10 infections per turn, and income generated 100. Okay. That's weird. So that's sort of like a symbiotic thing. When a lord is present, we get extra money and stuff. Yellow's Tree. Is that their capital? Probably not. No, it's not. Plague. We'll get this. Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, none of these things are very good. I don't know. We'll just get 5. We'll get 5 infections per turn. We're probably not quite at the point where we're never going to run out of infections, but we're yeah. Okay, so oh, okay. You're saying every new game they will make will have to be a reskin of another game because they do not have a clean engine that is separate from the game. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always been that way, hasn't it? Vasily, like, to a certain extent. Like, they always, like, reuse some of the code. But I think that's separate. Well, no, actually, no, that's different, yeah. So I think they always reuse some of the code, but I assumed the engine was sort of, the actual engine was sort of separate from that. But, yeah. Oh, wow, he's going to help us out. That's cool.
Bring it back. I'll dissect them. I will not make them rot. On the trail to despair.
I don't know if I should fight this or just... I probably should just auto it. But I sort of want to see the Castor army on the battlefield, but it's not really needed, I guess. Not necessary.
My pox rats.
Alright. We'll occupy it.
Haul it to my lab.
They apparently may be using the same mechanics, code, and tools since like Medieval 2, like cloning the same tree over and over. Yeah, there's like stuff in the code there's stuff in the code that's still from older games, like from definitely when they're on previous engines. That's kind of what I was getting at, day one, like because I don't really go poking around in there myself, but other people have I have, but only in a rudimentary level. But other people have like exported spreadsheets of stuff from the code and that I've like used for stuff, and yeah, and there's stuff in there that's obviously, you know, from older games.
Ease up, crew.
So yeah, so I think like, yeah, even separately from that thing about the engine, like they definitely reuse assets and stuff from older games for sure, which makes sense. Like, you know, why wouldn't you? Black boil or fleshy abundance? I feel like probably fleshy abundance. I mean, I mean, stream of corruptions. Oh yeah, we should be overcasting stream of corruption, shouldn't we? I just realized I haven't been doing that. Actually, oh no, it doesn't really matter. It's the same, right? Yeah, so it's 4 for 24 damage or 6 for 36 damage. It's the same damage per Winds of Magic. So non-overcast is fine. Just takes longer. Did they nerf that? I thought that the overcast version was better before. But yeah, but I mean, Black Boil does big damage, but it's expensive. Yes, it's like, yeah. Good for the heal. Alright, I need to get the missile resistance, so I keep forgetting.
Such power! How fascinating. Ah, a new laboratory. Rotweaver.
So let's say we get... say we give...
The Fly Lord favors us.
like that. Then...
The weeping
I get 26 into 26. Into 29. 6 into 28. 6 into
We are the scourge of our
31.
enemies. I must test my contagion.
14 and 24.
The plague
6
weaver.
into 14 into 36.
The Fly Lord favors us.
And 26 into excuse me.
The weeping saw of chaos
2.
prevails.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Architect of rot. We are the scourge of our enemies. Specimens.
23 can go into. Oh crap. I guess 23.
It shall be done.
All right, now I've got a pretty. This is a pretty beast army now. As long as nobody shoots Kugath, basically. Kugath is the weak link of this army. He's a giant bullet magnet. If we can somehow get him up to like 90% missile resistance, then we'd be alright.
Artifacts to empower me. The Fly Lord favors us. Plague bringer, conjurer of decay. The Earth Father's host. Rats. Prepared. Death before life, infection comes. My pestilence is yours.
Alright. Well, I think we've destroyed him. Okay, so we've got where do we want to? We could confederate this guy potentially, couldn't we? -2.
Do not even think of harming.
I'm getting sore eyes. I'm not used to all this live streaming.
Chaos prevails.
Been taking it easy for too long.
The Fly Lord's chosen.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, so the whole Ghorst situation is pretty much solved now. So yeah, so what's our mission? What's our mission going to be? I think we need to either
NUrgle's love shields us.
I still, oh man, these vampires just don't die, do they? Annoying.
The plague shall take away our
Cool, he's dead. Yeah, so we got rid of him. What do we like here? Fecundity is good. Yeah, we want that. Don't care about that. That would be good too. Fecundity. Yeah, we'll take Fecundity first. Win the Great Game or defile Ulthuan. Yeah, no, Ghorst is dead, so we're done there. We give him frayed rock. Oh, I could give him this. I could give him the haunted forest. I don't know if that. Oh, yeah, and we get military access. No, let me just move out this side before we do anything else. Yeah, it's fine.
Letut dokfaka plasma. Finas.
Right.
Nurgle's chosen.
We'll let this guy take. No, the lowest, weakest. Oh, actually, no, we don't need to do that. We'll just merge.
The rotting poxmaker. I'll concoct
Ah, cool.
the perfume.
Then we're gonna go take this guy out. And we should probably.
We shall spread rot quicker. War will not
Yeah, we should probably stop these guys from taking the Haunted Forest. Put down the Rebellion in Haunted Forest as well. We're there. One more turn until we get a 3 growth here. We also drop another growth leg on this. Yeah, I've never actually used that +6 public order, but yeah, that's pretty cool because if you max it out, and put +6 on all of these, all 4, then we're getting +24 public order, and you know, we could potentially even get up here and get +15 or +25 growth on top of all the other growth. It's kind of cool. Then break Kugeth. I'll try not. Yeah, he was vibrating, wasn't he? I think he's alright now. Yeah, he's recovered now. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Alright, one more turn to hit tier 3, then we can get our cultists, then we got to go for tier 3 again to get our plague ridden. But yeah, so my plan now is to make a sweet alliance with good boy Draz, and then yeah, just reinforce Draz's position here, and then I guess we'll just keep fighting Draz's enemies for the short term.
specimens required.
Yeah, we got this. Okay. Where do we want our capital to be? I guess we want it to be here, because then we could build this and get more cash. It's a pretty damn good province, this one, isn't it? Like 3 ports. This one can go all the way to max. Oh, probably maybe you don't want to though. But yeah, it's got 3 ports. It's got 2 different types of what do you call it? Materials that you can produce, giving us hero capacity. So yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't bothered to really build any of the NUrgle buildings because they kind of suck, but we will get around to that.
Sickness is despair.
Alright, we'll force march over here, which means we're going to cop some attrition.
Conjurer of decay.
I'm just dawdle, just wandering around. Oh, has this one got another unique ammo? No. Oh, you mean the, yeah, sorry, this one, yeah, for sure. Maybe this one doesn't give you hero capacity as well, that would be cool. Resource buildings give you plus hero capacity for all heroes. So yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Like, yeah, NUrgle's still a little bit, I don't know, weird or whatever. But yeah, they're, yeah, NUrgle's still a little bit weird, but, it's got a cool, like, there's good bones to the campaign, I feel like. Ulthuan has a resource in every province. 1 resource in every province. Yeah, this has got 3 resources in 1 province. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we just been chilling. My first day back streaming after my holiday. We've been chatting about the future of Total War. But, you know, Warhammer 40k Total War potentially and all that. Yeah, break was nice. It was very low key, but it was just relaxing and good family. That's a good family time. We should be able to resolve this, surely. Surely. That wasn't too bad, actually. It was a nice damage spread. I want to corrupt my Slaanesh heart desires elven souls. Nice. There's no place for that nonsense here, though. We can putrefy elven souls, though. That's on the menu for sure. Alright.
Move, warriors!
Can we... I feel like there should be an army around here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Architect of rot.
I think we get a little bit further.
Contagion. Sickness is despair.
It's pretty safe. Okay, so this is yeah, so now we can put our plague here with that and with the +6 public order. And that's looking pretty cruisy. Cool. Is there a way to steal generic lords? No, just heroes.
Experiment.
Yeah, we're just gonna. This guy's just gonna be a wizard. Not gonna be. Cheezox doesn't need to be a general. Ah. So yeah, we're at Locus of Contagion. This is pretty cool. And that's got a 90-second cooldown. And then he's also got a channeling staff. So every 90 seconds, he can reduce it by 15 seconds. So basically, we've got a 75-second cooldown now on his Locus of Fecundity, which is pretty cool. We don't want the Palanquin. Once he gets the Rockfly, we'll probably put him on that. Right, fecundity. Also wanted replenishment for Nurglings. We'll get that as well later on. And then we'll get Plague Site last, I guess.
NUrgle's pestilent cause would benefit.
Ogres, my lord. Pyrrhic victory, they reckon. Well, I beg to differ. I think we'll accept their challenge. We will meet you on the field, sir. You will prove your claims of Pyrrhic victory. Right. Right, they're attacking us, so we don't need to. Yeah, they're attacking us, so we don't need to worry about pushing the pace or attacking or anything. We can just pull back and have a nice little defensive position. They're going to wait for their allies to come on, so are we, so that's fine. So you reckon Ulthuan? Is Ulthuan... I don't think is Temperate Island one of our things? I think Temperate is one of our, like, territories that we can do. I'm not sure about Temperate Island, though. I feel like there's heaps of. I mean, yeah, Ulthuan's definitely got lots of trade resources, but I'm pretty sure that the Chaos Wastes have got lots of trade resources as well. Just kind of sprinkled around. Isn't the starting province Temperate Island? Maybe it is. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Lustria is an option too. The good thing about Lustria is it's really close. We can just walk into Dryzoth's lands, go through the portal, and we're in Lustria. And it's like game on. The only thing is, I don't know if we're particularly... I don't know if there's... Like, I'm not sure if all of the Lustria territory would be good for us, though. But yeah, so Ulthuan would be, because it is Temperate Island, thanks to Boshi. Chaos Waste would work if we were in the north. Temperate, like, Empire and Kislev works as well. Let's go through Empire and Kislev. Well, I was sort of thinking it'd be cooler if we went to, like, the north of... Like, if we went to the Chaos Waste just north of the Empire, and then we sort of invaded the Empire, because... You know, we're Chaos, and that's what Chaos does, kind of thing. Or maybe we should just have our Empire, like, on the border of the Empire, have our NUrgle domain on the northern border of the Empire, and then we can just kind of raid and rampage through there every now and again. Man, these guys are taking their time. You like the invasion of the Empire? Yeah, for sure. Me too. South Pole is closer. Nah, sort of, but it's closer by water, but that means we can't kill stuff. So it's not just super good. Alright, just but the Yeah, well, actually, let's bash their lord. That's a good idea.
Hero of Nurgle.
We'll drop his Locus of Fecundity. Bam. And then it'll melt down some of these guys. How's their lord going? Is he getting wrecked? Oh yeah, he's getting wrecked. Good. Alright, dogpile onto their lord. That's good. Actually, we may as well melt down some of these guys. Actually, we could do an overcast. Pretty good. Keep debuffing their lord. Oh, where is he? You want that? Yeah, kill him first. Kill their first lord first. Oh, the second one's already down. Oh, he's a caster. He's weak. Actually, yeah, we should switch on to him. Kill him first. Even though the other one was half dead already. We should, if we can get onto him, we should be able to drop him quick. Really good hit. Yeah, some good damage in there. Oh, crap. There we go. Maybe it's just focus on this guy. He seems to just want to die more. Yeah, I mean, we could sort of go west and then south and stuff, but I don't know. It still feels like a long way. The north, like north is further, but north has got a if we go north, there's portals. We can either go into Draz's lands, get a portal straight to Lustria, or we can go into Draz's land, then north, and get a portal to literally any other continent that we want, except for the South Coast Wastes. Or we can take the sea lane to the northern Chaos Wastes. So we can basically go anywhere we want pretty easily, except for the southern Chaos Wastes. Just, yeah, ironically. Although that's the closest place geographically. But, Empire is actually kind of the furthest, because the portal to the Empire is, like, way up in the north. But yeah, if we want to go to like the northern Chaos Waste, just kind of northeast of the Empire, then yeah, that's pretty close to us. Nobody's actually taken any damage. I wonder if they're not all inside of the I wonder if they're not all inside of the regeneration aura. Hey, Storm Rage. Yeah, well, I mean, it's mainly bad. Yeah, it's mainly either rumors or bad news about stuff that's not really game related. So it's not really, you know, a big deal. Oh, I don't know did that. That doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just like Creative Assembly's like screwing up their PR again and damaging their player goodwill, but that's just normal. You know, that's no big deal. Layoffs and leaks with the recent game flopping. Oh, okay, yeah, try. I sort of thought that was old news at this stage, but yeah, if you just kind of if you've been out of the loop for a while, then yeah.
Taking action.
Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully the layoffs have come from like upper and middle management, where like, you know, for like non-essential stuff, and they've kept all of the core of the development team for Warhammer. I mean, I know a lot of the other teams got the axe, unfortunately, but yeah, hopefully they've kept most of the Warhammer team intact.
Exalted hero of NUrgle. Advancing. Dismember!
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not great, but like all the stuff that's been going on, it's not great. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could say that this is all this stuff that's been going on now is like worse than stuff that's gone on before. But maybe, you know, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But yeah, I think if there's any pattern there, then, you know, the pattern that I've seen so far is that, yeah, they stuff up things, they do things wrong, and then they bring out some new content that's really good quality, or that really everyone loves, and then, you know, everyone's happy again, basically. So, and well, at least I am, you know. So yeah, I kind of expect that's what will happen here as well, you know. Like another thing to I'm not saying that the news and rumors and whatever aren't true, but one thing to be aware of is that, like, especially with content creators and stuff, like content creators like make money by making stories, you know, or by having stories to tell. And so, you know, in some cases they're incentivized to make more of a story than there would actually be there, you know, or to extend a story when it could have otherwise died out, or to make take some facts that are true and then make them seem to be more important than they are, etc., 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 etc. So yeah, so that's just one thing to be aware of. There's that content creators, myself included, are heavily incentivized to make a bigger deal out of everything than it potentially actually is. You know what I mean? So yeah, and there hasn't been any, as far as I know, there hasn't been any real official factual news from Creative Assembly. There's been a lot of people saying that they've spoken to people and blah blah without naming any sources, with no evidence or anything. Not that they're lying, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's like, in a lot of cases, it's like, yeah, it's kind of just hearsay, you know what I mean? And like, if there's no source or anything. Damage may have been done. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, when you look at all of everything that's happened and everything, like, in terms of the shit that really matters, I think probably the only thing that really matters is the, like, in terms of the bad public opinion and all that sort of stuff. Like, most people don't read the forums. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, probably everyone that's in this chat right now, you guys are probably like, every single one of you are probably what's categorized as super fans. You know what I mean? Like people who are way more into the game than the average person is. You know, so you guys are like way more likely to read forums, way more likely to watch content created, secondary content created about the game by other creators, not Creative Assembly, etc., etc., etc. You know, like the majority of people only play the game and maybe watch the official content that's created by Creative Assembly, like when a new DLC advertisement comes out or something, and it gets like 5 million views or something like that. Like that's, you know, that's most people. Most people are in that like 2 million views or whatever, that when the original like Warhammer 3 announcement trailer comes out or whatever, you know? So yeah, when you look at it from that perspective, none of this shit is even a blip on the radar for most people, you know what I mean? But the Steam reviews being tanked and being majority negative Steam reviews, I think that probably does have a big... Wow, I just got 572 infections without even trying. That's pretty good. Might take that again. But yeah, I feel like that's probably something that probably does really hurt the game. And yeah, maybe like, so sort of thinking it from the point of view of like kind of more casual players, I guess when a more casual player, they hear, oh, Warhammer's a good game, they go look at the reviews and they see that everyone hates it or whatever. Maybe that hurts it. That hurts sales, I guess. But like all this stuff with people getting banned on the forums, like the average person doesn't give a shit. Like it does no relevance. Don't care. Wouldn't even know about it. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do some more damage to these hapless ogres. Its only crime was to be my friend and accept the settlements that I gifted to them. Now we will punish them for their weakness.
I must test my
I just kind of want to... Is he... No. Can I... My crew's in there. Yeah, so this guy can do there. Take him out as well.
my bruise.
Actually, it's just... If something is no longer important in 5 months, I try not to be angered more than 5 minutes. That's fair enough. I don't know what that sentence meant, dash dash. What's doc source mean? Yeah, let's take that. Be a good little 37 we got our Nurglings down to. Pretty good.
Prepared.
What's this? What level is this settlement? Doubly Gorge, level 1. Okay, we'll just trash it. Sack it. And then we'll finish these guys off and then we'll reoccupy. I kind of want to auto-resolve it, but I guess we better fight it. Oh, I didn't know that anyone was doing that. Sorry. Has somebody been giving out Creative Assembly's personal information and stuff? That seems pretty bullshit. I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, I feel like that's like... Yeah. I feel like that's way beyond fair play. Yeah, I don't like that's that's pretty like a nuclear option. I feel like it's not that wouldn't be appropriate, except in the most extreme of situations. I mean, if some creators would name their sources for the information, I'm not saying they should name them. I'm just saying that when a creator comes out with a whole story based on some people that I won't name, but don't trust me, I've checked into it and it's all legit. It's like, all right, well, I'm not going to say you're lying, but I'm also going to say that's basically nothing. It's not evidence of anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like if you just say a story and it seems to fit what we do know, but it also introduces a bunch of new information that we don't have any other corroborating evidence for. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So that's all I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying that anyone's lying or misrepresenting anything or anything. I'm just saying that until there's any actual facts, you know what I mean? Like, so Great Book of Grudges actually interviewed one of the developers or former developers from Creative Assembly on an actual video, and there's the guy actually saying the stuff, and he used to work at Creative Assembly. So that's like, you know, okay, I'm gonna put quite a fair bit of weight into that stuff because there's the guy, he's showing his face, he's saying the things, you know, like, yeah. And whereas, like, yeah, creators, yeah, anyway, yeah, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, like, personally myself, that, you know, I'm not going to go and take any action or take any take any hard stance or anything based on no evidence, you know what I mean? Not there's any reason why I would need to take a hard stance or do anything anyway, but do you know what I mean? Like, you can speculate, you can chat about it, bit of fun or whatever, but do you know what I mean? It's not like, if there's no evidence, then there's no evidence. It's not like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, no, I wasn't, sorry, Ash, no, I wasn't suggesting that, you know, anyone should give out people's names without their permission or anything like that. I'm just saying that if there is no named source, then, you know, it's kind of just hearsay. It's just a rumor or whatever, basically, you know? If it was an expose into some serious, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, if there was some, like, serious crime with a victim going on or whatever, and it just needed to be brought to light because it would be a huge injustice if it wasn't, or some shit, then okay, cool. But if you're like, just like, if it's just so you can give shit to a company and trash them and stuff, basically, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, well, I mean, sure, but if you got no sources, then it's like, whatever. Anyway, that's my take on it. I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying until there's actually any facts, like, I don't know, that it's not really, you know, there's no point really making a big deal out of it or taking it too seriously. And at the end of the day, who gives a shit anyway? It doesn't really make any difference to me. Like, the only thing that makes any difference to me, really, at this point, is when Thrones of Decay is going to come out and whether it's going to be any good. You know? That all of this kind of hearsay and stuff is sort of, you know, it is sort of related to that, but it's not very concrete. There's nothing concrete or anything, you know? I just realized I've been just doing absolutely nothing for the last, like, 10 minutes while I've been ranting. Sorry, I get distracted. Yeah, no, that's true. A lot of journalists can't name their sources, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just, yeah, you know, I've ranted on about it. You get what I'm saying. It will be new fresh staff for the Empire. What, you reckon? What are you saying, Darwin? You reckon they'll have a new development team for the next DLC? I doubt it. They're laying off the old development team. Why would they hire new ones? Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, that's a good point as well. We don't know anything. So yeah, that's another interesting point about it. So Creative Assembly, they can't really talk about, so I imagine Creative Assembly can't really talk about a lot of this stuff because it's kind of like none of our business, you know, like the inner workings of the business and stuff is not generally public, you know, not generally the sort of stuff that's appropriate to be released to the public. Anyway, but also like just because of shareholders and stuff like that, like they have to be really careful about what they say or what information gets released publicly because that can affect their share prices and stuff, I guess. Because yeah, it's a publicly listed company. So if they say, oh yes, our company's been totally gutted and we've only got a skeleton staff, but we're going to just do our best or whatever, like that, if that would be a nice thing, that would then we might be thinking, oh cool, that sounds reasonable, we'll try and help you out and support you and stuff like that. But then that could also totally tank their share price and destroy the whole company or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't really know how it works, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. So like they can't necessarily really talk about any of this stuff. But because they don't talk about any of this stuff, that means the only source of information that we've got is people who are kind of providing these kind of this information, but with no sources or anything, which may or may not be, you know, not lies, but it may be like exaggerated, it may be like misquoted slightly, it might be misinterpreted information. Who knows? Like, do you know what I mean? Like whenever somebody says something to me, like if one of you guys comes into chat right now and you say, oh, there's a new story that Creative Assembly has shut down or something, then like the first thing I'd want to know is, where is the source? Like give me a link so I can read it myself and interpret the information and see if I also interpret it the same way that you do. That, you know, because I might read it and be like, oh, it didn't say they're shutting down. It said that they're closing their Notting Hill office and they're going to move to another area. Or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You want the direct source. Like if somebody says, oh, Chaos Dwarfs are being nerfed in the new thing, they're going to be totally shit now. I'll be like, all right, where are the patch notes? I want to read it myself and see if I agree with your assessment of that information. You know what I mean? So when you don't have any direct source, you're just going with the other person's evaluation of what's going on. So it's just, yeah, anyway, so long story short, because I assume that Creative Assembly kind of can't really tell us anything about what's going on internally. Fuck, oh, dude's getting the shit kicked out of me. So yeah, which is awkward because that means that the only source we've got to discuss, and of course people are going to discuss it because we're really interested in what, you know, in it. So we're all going to discuss it based on these other like unconfirmed, you know, possibly inaccurate sources, you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything they can do about it because, like I said, they probably they just can't talk about it. Or I mean, they can say the, you know, generic bullshit that they say, their generic PR bullshit, but that's, you know, that's all that they can say, you know. Alright. Yeah, I'm digging my channeling staffs these days. Just... No, not talking is fine as long as there's no major screw-ups. The problem is both those are remote. Yeah. I mean, I think that they definitely should talk about the game. You know, like if they're, like I think they, you know, like I guess so the concerns that people have about the game, like we didn't think that Shadows of Change was worth the money. We didn't think that Pharaoh was worth the money. Whatever the community concerns are, you know what I mean? Like we didn't think Pharaoh was worth the money or whatever. Then you know they could make a statement saying, oh, you know, we hear you, and we're going to try to make that, you know, add value to that, or we're going to try and make it so the next DLC is more in line with what you guys want to see or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they could do something like that, which if they could do it well, might be good. But obviously they're not going to want to. They're obviously not going to want to promise anything they can't deliver. Otherwise, then they get even more backlash. But in terms of, I'm talking about all this sort of like internal business stuff about like layoffs and you know, future of the company and blah blah blah. Like they can't really talk about that stuff, at least not in an honest, straightforward, matter-of-fact way that you would want, you know? I imagine it's just not realistic for them to be able to do that. And so, yeah, so then you just have this awkward kind of position where everyone's just going to speculate anyway, but we're not going to have any actual facts to speculate on. It's just going to be all rumor and shit. Man, it's NUrgle battles. Just slowly killing things. Slowly. Fucking hell. A lot of missiles coming in. I'm happy I put that missile resistance on Krugard. He's still struggling a bit though. We need some more
Infection is inevitable.
Alright, I think we got this. Alright, so yeah, we're not going to get much in the way of we're not going to get much in the way of captives out of this because it's a settlement battle. But we might be able to. Actually, can we get a direct heal on? Yeah. Alright.
Exalted hero of
Be fresh new stuff for Darwin Empire. It'll be new, and that's enough for me. Yeah. I like that's my biggest hope for Thrones of Decay is that, you know, they saw this sort of backlash. Like again, I don't know if Legend of Total War is like 100% correct, but I feel like his kind of take on it is basically that CA was like lazy or complacent in some way, and they just, you know, didn't try hard enough basically with the Shadows of Change DLC. I'm sure that's not how it seemed from the developers' point of view. You know, I'm sure they were trying hard, but yeah, I guess my hope for Thrones of Decay is that, you know, more resources are going to be put towards it, and you know, we're going to get a better offering that the community is going to be really happy with. And on a personal note, I hope that I am really happy with it, you know, because I love the Empire and the Dwarfs. NUrgle I don't care about that much, but I think that's partially just because NUrgle's not that much fun at the moment. They're still fun, but they're not like as fun as they could be, I guess. But yeah, potentially the new DLC could totally turn NUrgle around, which would be cool. I just hope that there is a lot of stuff for the existing factions. Like with Shadows of Change, the main thing that I was bummed about was that it didn't give enough to the existing factions, you know? Like Yuan Bo is amazing. Yuan Bo is like the best Cathayan Lord by far, in my opinion. Like I wouldn't bother even playing any other Cathayan Lord apart from Yuan Bo now. But that, and which is cool because they did a good job on Yuan Bo, but it's pretty bad because they didn't really spruce up, you know, they didn't really give enough to the old Cathay Lords to make them actually interesting anymore. And yeah, that was probably my biggest problem with Shadows of Change, just that it didn't add enough to, it wasn't enough free LC, you know, there wasn't enough free updates and stuff involved in it. It was just, you just got only the things that you paid for in the DLC, and there was like nothing extra. And that's just really, you know, that was a real, I don't know, that's not what I'm used to, I guess, you know. Trying to get more. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to hopefully getting an update for the dwarves, or getting an update for the Empire more. The dwarves are like, dwarves could definitely use some love, but the Empire needs an update. Like the Empire is broken at the moment, the Imperial Authority system. It's still like really playable, and Empire is still one of my favorite campaigns, but the Imperial Authority system literally doesn't work anymore. So that needs to be fixed, obviously. I think that, I'd love to see the Empire get a bit of a rework and the Dwarves get a bit of a rework. And also, when the Dwarves get a new Lord and the Empire gets a new Lord, I want all of the other Lords for the Empire and the Dwarves to get something extra to make them cooler, you know? I don't want just the new Lord to be super cool and all the other old Lords to be crap now, you know? But I think maybe that's part of the, I don't know, looking back, maybe that's kind of just part of the cycle. Like they always do that. Like whenever a new DLC Lord comes out, that one's good. All the old Empire Lords or whatever faction Lords are always crap for at least one patch. And then 1 or 2 patches later, then they do like a mini rework and buff the other Lords and stuff. So yeah, maybe that's just how it's supposed to be and we just have to wait a bit.
Plague Father. A most satisfactory outcome.
Yeah, hopefully we can hit this guy, and then he can still occupy Nubby Gorge as well. Yeah, I might fight this manually just so we can get some captives. Kislev's a lot scarier now, playing on Throt. New units are pretty hard to deal with. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, yeah, so, sorry, I did generalize a little bit. Yeah, so Kislev, with the Akshina are really strong, and, you know, they were added for all of the factions, which is cool in a way that it boosted the strength of Kislev campaign across the board. So like all of the Kislev factions are stronger now because they've got Akshina, but it didn't, I feel like it didn't really add, it's sort of like, I don't know, it's sort of like how, like with Yuan Bo, right? So my theory is that basically you would think that adding a new DLC Lord for Cathay would raise the number of Lords that you have to play from 2 to 3. But in fact, because Yuan Bo is so good and the other 2 are basically obsolete now, it actually changed the number of Cathayan Lords that you have to play from 2 to 1. You know, by adding 1, they actually reduced the amount of options that you've got, essentially, you know, just from my point of view. Obviously other people have different points of view about that. And yeah, I kind of feel like it's the same thing with Kislev, but with the units. So it's like they added an extra unit of Akshina, which you would think would give you more diversity and different units that you can mix together to make cool, interesting armies. But in fact, it made the number of units in the Kislev roster go from 30 to 1, because now all you need to do is put whole stacks of Akshina in all of your armies, and that's all you need. You know, like, that's oversimplifying it a little bit, but, you know, I feel like, yeah, so I feel like that, like, the Akshina are a little bit too, I feel like I haven't, well, maybe, I don't know, I haven't tested it that fully, I guess. I haven't really tested it at all, but that's just the feeling I get, is that the Akshina are kind of, like, too much of an easy answer to every question, you know? Actually, a siege attacker is a pain in the ass for Kislev. Well, unless you're a mother stankier, then you start off with the Beast Incarnate. But yeah, it's yeah, you can't get siege attacker till tier 4 or something, can you? Because none of their lords have siege attacker. And yeah, they have siege attacker on their siege engines, but yeah, I think they're tier 4, so it's sort of pretty crap. All their dudes are all stealth there. Trying to like, yeah, oh, here we go. Trying to kill those guys so we can get, there's 76 guys in there. If we can kill them, we can get some captives, get some infections. Where are they? I don't even find them. Oh, they're there. 47. Kill them. You guys kill those guys. You guys kill those guys. We got out of regeneration range for you guys. Right, we need some fast attack for our killers. Any other mounted stuff in there? Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, they're all routed. Right, get after them. Did it. Alright, these guys. Slow down them. These guys are gonna murder them. They're gonna murder them. That's good. Oops. I don't think that's going to reach them, is it? Oh yeah, did a little tiny bit of damage. Kislev is designed around that defend the motherland kind of theme, but the AI just doesn't throw enough stuff at you to justify sitting on your bum and waiting for tier 4. Yeah, I guess. Streltsy, yeah, Streltsy are, yeah, like, and Streltsy are way cooler than Akshina. Like, Akshina are kind of cool, I guess, a little bit maybe, but like Streltsy are really cool. Like, Streltsy are a cool unit, you know? Like, they just look cool, they act cool, they talk cool, they walk cool. Streltsy are just cool. Akshina are like, yeah, they're kind of cool, but they're not as cool as Streltsy. So yeah, so I kind of resent the fact that Streltsy are kind of irrelevant now that you got Akshina. Yeah, the multiplayer players get a lot of say in changes and stuff for sure.
Yes, fly.
I think that was another thing that I think that was another thing that was in one of those interviews with that Great Book Grudges did, with the guy that was the ex-CA mod. I can't remember exactly, but I feel like they said something along the lines of the multiplayer like community is actually larger than you would think or something. I don't remember now. Oh, bro. Oh, that was Kugath. Kugath just friendly fired them. Alright, come on guys. Let's kill this guy. Alright, everyone go there. We'll slow them down. Yeah, you can heal Kugath. You can do that. Alright, we're all fully healed, I think. Having a rifle as an axe is pretty badass. Yeah, and they just look cool. They look like Kislev do, you know, like they got their like bald heads and their crazy facial hair and stuff. They're just, you know, they're just Kislev, you know. Akshina are kind of cool, I guess, but they're just not, they're not like iconic Chad Kislev mofos, you know, like Schmeltzy are. Yeah. Got the impression I've forgotten in most of the skill trees that Streltsy. 147, 487. Nice. Alright, so we're pretty sweet on infections. Can Chizox take the settlement? Lack. No, he cannot.
Defile. Destroy.
Alright, you know what we can do? We can pull a bit of a shifty here. We can't have enough movement to settle this, so what we'll do is we'll move here, so we're within the 0 movement range circle of the settlement. If you're not sure that you're within range, you can just kind of like do this kind of thing. And sort of see that you are, you know.
Move, warriors.
Now I feel like I'm not this close.
The weeping.
Alright, I feel like we should definitely be within the range now.
Dear father's
I think
way.
that's pretty much where we started off, but that's fine. Alright, cool. And then we'll pick him out, put Chant in. Or we'll put Accord in.
Sorcerer at the head
And he can change his stance. He can occupy.
and plagues. Lord of Blight.
Coolio. Now we can sell Knobbly Gorge to our good friends, the Chaos Dwarves.
Dies magma zuf bin
Alright, and we'll also declare war on Goldtooth in exchange for 2.7k or no, a defensive alliance. Yeah, I guess we'll take the defensive alliance.
soul after do.
I think it's about 1/3 players play multiplayer. Where'd you come by that stat, Jacob? I feel like that sort of sounds right to me too, but I don't know why I think that. Do you know? Yeah, do you know where you got that estimation from? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they would have more sophisticated stats than that. I'm pretty sure they collect heaps of information. All right, so we're at war with Goldtooth now. Grease's Goldtooth now.
Kugath, a plague father. Onward.
Crew's up here.
NUrgle. Blessed be the
Take this guy out. Is this their last settlement? Yeah, it's their last settlement. So we can take that. Is this actually? That'll be it's tier 3. Good if we could potentially get that at tier 2, but I think are NUrgle's buildings so alien to other factions that you always lose every building in a settlement? I feel like nearly every time I've conquered a settlement, it's been like there's no buildings in there. Like normally when you play as, you know, a normal faction, if you know you take over a faction, they've got a barracks, you'll get your barracks. You know, you've got a different barracks to theirs, but it'll just convert the barracks into your type of barracks, you know, whatever barracks you've got. Whereas it seems like every time I take over a settlement here, I just get nothing because we don't really have barracks, we don't really have money buildings, everything's kind of combined. But yeah, that's sort of, I don't know. I would have assumed that there was like equivalencies or something, but I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Cool. So now basically our lands here, our little island paradise is kind of like cut off by dwarf lands. So, oh, I guess I can hit and turn. I don't need to. Outpost. Yeah, Black Fortress. All right. Cool. Let's do it. Get some blunderbusses. Just from that video where he said more than you think, and I was looking at Steam achievements and 30% earn multiplayer battle, so not like 100% accurate, just an estimation. No worries. I think I got that. I think I got that multiplayer battle thing from playing playing head-to-head campaign. So just to let you know, yeah, you can get that from head-to-head as well. I mean, I have played multiplayer battles, but I think I actually unlocked it first by doing head-to-head. Yeah, it's in. I think it was in Warhammer 2. I hadn't actually played a multiplayer battle or whatever until after I'd played a head-to-head battle. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, my theory on it is that even if the multiplayer community is much smaller than the single player community, I feel like the interest in multiplayer is bigger than that. You know, it's like with like professional football. You know, probably very few of us play professional football, but probably a much larger proportion of us are interested in watching professional football and are interested in the rules of professional football and are interested in what's better and worse in professional football. You know what I mean? Like, so I think multiplayer's got that. Yeah, I'm not saying it's more popular than single player in any way, but yeah, I think it's probably more popular than you would think going purely on number of players, you know what I mean? As in, people support it even if they don't actually play it.
We must bring me.
I'm just going to auto this because I don't think we can get any captives out of it anyway.
Our enemies are
Oh, it's 252. Oh, but it won't give me... Yeah, see, it says 252 captives, which means we should get like 150, 125 infections, but we actually get 12. So it's like, alright, fine. Whatever. I like to watch Turin, but I'm not a multiplayer as I'm too ancient for it. Yeah, and I think there'd be a lot of people like that as well, Shotrigoth. Obviously, there's a lot of people that aren't like that as well, but yeah. Yeah. Multiplayer is maybe only louder, which is louder. Hey, Dan, I don't think it's just that they're louder. I think it's just that they have more information. Like it's just, I don't know. It's hard. Like you just don't analyze things as closely in single player. Like most of the time, like it's just not necessary and it's irrelevant. Like in multiplayer, if there's two similar units like Streltsy and handgunners or whatever, and you know one of them slightly more expensive but is not performing as well as the other one, so like just say, I don't know what the, you know, but just say Streltsy are more expensive than handgunners, but handgunners will 100% of the time or 90% of the time will kill Streltsy one-on-one, then that's obviously out and not is imbalanced, you know what I mean? Like that obviously needs to be fixed. It's not correct, right? But like a single player, you would never notice that because you're never gonna like fight one Streltsy against one handgunner, you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't really happen in campaign play, but that shit happens all the time in multiplayer. So that's I think that's the reason why they listen to multiplayer players in terms of unit balance, because the multiplayer game style just gives you way more data on it. You just don't get that data from campaign play. So yeah, so I mean, I know a lot of people, I mean, separately from that, there may be an issue where multiplayer players are listened to more than single player players or whatever. But I think a thing that people don't often realize or pay attention to is that multiplayer players tend to be way more analytical of unit versus unit balance, you know, compared to single player players. You know, single player players, or for at least myself, I'm much more focused on builds, like whole army builds, 20 stack and 40 stack army builds that work well in campaign, combined with campaign bonuses and stuff like that, you know. And I don't really care about like what the base game unit like is like, you know what I mean? So yeah. Question was numbers, wasn't it? Yeah, at some point we were asking what we thought the numbers were. Yeah, and I think the end result was we don't know. See, now that I've got my blue line all sorted, I was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind this, but now I've got to go for like 12 levels to get it. Like, oh, kind of want. What else do I want? The growth is like cool, but I just don't think you need it. Like, I never take this. It's like, I don't know. For one point, it is pretty good, but I just don't really need it. You know, I feel like I don't need it anyway. Melee defense for NUrgle's good. Good question for Playgrid. We are going to get the ability to recruit them soon, hopefully, but I don't need it yet. This is another one. Like this is actually pretty good, but again, you sort of just don't really need it. Kugas tree is a bit bloated, yeah. What do I want to do? Actually, I wouldn't mind just getting some armor, actually. I feel like, so this thing, like, this would make my Nurglings better. This would make, sorry, no, this would make, you know, him be able to buff our blob more and everything. But the weakness of the whole thing is not the blob. It's not the defense of the Nurglings. It's Kugath getting shot to death. That's like the only thing. Pretty much the only thing can defeat us if Kugath gets shot to death. So I guess on that logic, the best thing to do is go for armor, hit points, and more hit points. So let's do that.
This will infect so many.
Yeah, multiplayer is a very different type of content, I think, from campaign.
Chaos prevails.
And yeah, I don't follow any multiplayer content either. I do occasionally watch a little bit here and there of something, but it's just, yeah, again, it's not really of my interest. It's sort of probably well, kind of following from what I said before, the only thing that I'm really interested in from the multiplayer guys is their thoughts about unit balance. Like, that's pretty much the only thing that like really matters to me, because I don't play multiplayer, so I don't really care about the rest of the stuff. But just knowing what the unit balance stuff is without having to do any tests or anything myself is like a quick and easy reference, you know,
Specimens required.
which is cool.
The rot follows us.
I guess we're gonna drill up through Greasus, and then yeah, so that's to go to. Actually, this works out well. Yeah, we go up, we rampage through Greasus a little bit, we give all his stuff to what's his name, then we just go up through the water, and then we migrate north. All right, that's it. I'm making a decision. No more discussion. That's what we're doing. Done. Solved.
The rot horde would ground.
All of our plagues still operational. Yep. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, cool. So we can get cultists now. Wish you could summon them in all. Like, I wish you could recruit them in all provinces. Repellent. That's pretty good. Vicious. Yeah.
Cultist.
I kind of want to get good traits, but
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
buffs and debuffs have 0 value? I don't know. I found that a lot of buffs are really good. It's interesting, like the relationship between like buffs and like buff units. Like, you know, like you need like some buffs are really good when you have a really when you have a good unit that's a good sort of vehicle for the buffs. You know, some units are really weak, or you know, not worth buffing kind of thing. You know, other units are really weak, but then when you buff them, they become powerhouses, and yeah, it's sort of it gives you a whole extra sort of level of complexity. But yeah, I find a lot of times. Oh, did I not build that? I thought I built that. Okay, never mind. Being built now. So this is 400, 6,000. So 6, 12, like 15, 20 turns. It's going to pay for itself. I mean, I guess we'll probably still have it in 20 turns. So what should I build here? Should I build like this? Like, can this can you actually get soul grinders from this if you build it in a tier 3 settlement, or will it get like blocked at well, how do you get great unclean ones? Oh, here we go. It'll get blocked. Oh, thanks, Niall. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to NUrgle. So I need to get this one to tier 3. So I should just build like. Oh, so I need to get this to tier 4. I don't know. Yeah. So I should just build like growth, I guess. Just build like this one. I'll pop 3 down. I'll pop this down to 3, and then I'll build this one again and make some more growth. Hey, Nagashazar at tier 4. No, I'm thinking my plan is I'm gonna do what a few people suggested is we're gonna go through the portal and then pop out up here and then go invade. Oh, sorry, pop out up here and then go and invade kind of like Chaos Wastes and stuff, and then we can, you know, send raiding our raiding forces down into the Empire. Excuse me. Oh yeah, so no yeah, so do you never get any do you never get any buildings? I don't know. Can't remember whether I don't think I remember ever getting a building when I've captured a settlement so far. Is that just how it is with NUrgle? You just never get any buildings from anything?
The Fly Lord favors us. How dare you stem the spread of my glorious plagues?
Yeah, I don't really know anything about the, you know, workings of CA or anything, but yes, I will pay you. Yeah, like with the multiplayer scene, yeah, it seems like they need a lot of, like you're saying, Wolfspaul, they need a lot of stuff like the, you know, multiplayer ladders and tournament support and stuff like that. Like built-in stuff, not just like bespoke, like stuff where they run a tournament or whatever, but like built-in stuff that allow community, like people in the community, to easily run their own tournaments and have like multiplayer ladders that are legit and stuff, you know. And other stuff, like there's other stuff they could do as well, like that Shogun stuff that they did where you could have your avatar and everything, and I don't know, there's like, yeah, basically there's heaps of cool stuff they could do, but I can imagine that, you know, they get a little bit of support for multiplayer because, you know, and you can imagine like somebody saying, oh, multiplayer can be really successful and make lots of money, see these other games like Dota and, you know, Storm of the Ancients or fucking whatever. Heroes of Noeth? You know what I mean. Anyway, like multiplayer games, right? And so then they're like, okay, cool, we'll put some minimal support towards that and we'll, you know, try and make some money out of it or whatever. And that's like, you can imagine that's a pretty easy sell. It's like, oh, the multiplayer people want this. Like, do it for them because, you know, multiplayer can potentially make us heaps of money if it becomes successful or whatever. So that's an easy sell. But if you say, oh, the multiplayer thing could be really successful on a scale with like Dota and, you know, whatever XYZ super popular multiplayer game, but it would take a massive investment, months if not years of development, research, testing, blah blah blah. But after all of that hard, painful stuff, there would be a big payoff. That's a really hard sell. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to get very far, you know. Or maybe it will one day, but it's not like a no-brainer thing, you know. Whereas I can imagine that, you know, they're like, yes, we should take suggestions from the multiplayer community and try and make them happy because we want that multiplayer thing to be really good. That's an easy sell, but it doesn't fucking do anything. It doesn't really help the multiplayer community really flourish. Whereas the sort of shit that you would really need to do is really a really hard sell and probably will never happen. So yeah, I kind of reckon that's probably where it's at. But I don't know, as I said, I don't have any insider knowledge or anything. That just seems like logically how it would work, you know.
Nurgle's love shields us.
Hey Conan, what do you think of NUrgle's campaign? Is it one of the worst for you? I don't know.
Though
it's one of the worst that I play regularly, you know? So yeah, there's some campaigns that I just never really play. I never play Lizard Man. I never play Tomb Kings. Like, very rarely. I do play them sometimes, but very rarely, you know? So yeah, NUrgle I play fairly often, semi-regularly, you know? So yeah, I'd say like out of the campaigns that I never really play, then yeah, NUrgle's one of my least favorite, but it's still one of the ones that I play quite a bit. So yeah, I like NUrgle, but I feel like it definitely needs work. Ooh, a military alliance, or 2.7k. 2.7k just doesn't seem like that much. How about we take the military alliance and 2.7k? Interesting. How about we get him to join a war against the Lazogs? Alright. And against the Lamian sister? Nope. What about these guys? Nope. Oh, those guys. No, I won't do that. Tomb Kings are discount vampire counts. Yeah, vampire counts are just so... I don't know. It's like a lot of campaigns you're like, oh, Kugat's okay, you know, if you focus on heroes and you do this and do that, he can work and stuff, like, you know, blah, blah. But then you're like, oh, but Festus is just fucking like ballistic missile, super powerful, everything the best, you know, kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, you think Kugat's, you know, NUrgle's not that bad, but then you compare it to like Warriors of Chaos, it's like, oh yeah, NUrgle's pathetic. And it's a bit like that with yeah, Tomb Kings. Like, Tomb Kings are cool if you do this and you do that, and it's like, yeah, but if you just play Vlad or Isabella, then you're just like a nuclear weapon compared to Tomb Kings. All right. Get all that little bit of work done. So, where are we going? We're heading to here. What's the quickest way to get there? Oh, that seems
The march
seems reasonable.
of despair.
Corpulent. I mean, I feel like we just take these ones because otherwise we're gonna be waiting around for ages.
Cultist of
We can always,
God.
yeah, if a better one comes along, we can always disband, I guess. We lost a plague here. Growth, and we'll put cycle time. We'll just put public order on it. Oh, here we go. Check out the public order. I think that's the first time in recent memory that I've ever had a settlement that's been over plus 75 public order. It's crazy. Killing it. We're going. I've still got a fair. Oh no, I was gonna say we've still got a fair people watching. No, not that many people watching. We've still got a fair few people watching, but yeah, we've lost about half the viewers so far. Sorry if I've been doing too much rambling and not enough gameplay. It's a bit of a hazard. I'm also really tired for some reason. I think I'm just not used to it. Better get back into the get back in the game. I'm streaming.
Fitted to master.
You wouldn't mind some more Beasts of NUrgle, but I guess, yeah, there's not really any easy way of getting those.
perfect experiment. Daus grutash hashut. Daes magma zuf benuzan.
$2,000. I might just, I'll wait one turn and just see if they end up, if they make more than, see if they make more than 2,000 in one turn. Back in early Warhammer 2, I thought I would get to Awaken Nagash after collecting all the books as Arcan, but nothing. Not even a treat or a Steam achievement. Yeah. There's... Yeah, I think that's a lot of that sort of stuff is missing from Immortal Empires, especially. I think there was again one of those interviews that Nathan did, Greg Grudges Nathan did. Sort of saying that the Immortal Empires are just still very bad. I can't remember if it was Nathan or one of his guests that was saying it, but that Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is still very bare bones. It's like the whole like sandbox part of it is there, but there's all these little like story bits and stuff that you can have with like while still having the sandbox, but also have the sort of story elements and stuff. So they did add in all these generic kind of quests. Like this one's one of them right now. Basically every faction's got this same quest or a version of it. There's just like generic. There's about like 5 or 6 generic quests that like every faction gets now, which is cool because before you just had no quests for a lot of the factions. But yeah, those parts with like a little bit of a cutscene or even just a picture that comes up with a little message or something that gives you a little bit of a like achievement in the game. I don't care about like Steam achievements and stuff. I know other people do, and that's cool if you do. But for me, like things happening in the game is kind of what I'm into. And yeah, I would really appreciate it if there was a little bit more bespoke kind of quests for and events and stuff like that for different factions. I appreciate the effort they went to put in the generic quests, but yeah, I mean, and that's cool, but I'd also like to see some bespoke stuff that sort of speaks to the particular character of whatever faction you are that's playing. It kind of just enhance that feeling of them being like a real faction and stuff, I guess. We've got some Cathayan dudes here that we could randomly attack for no reason. I mean, you know, obviously we're doing it for money and for infections. Which I think is pretty reasonable.
Do not think that you can talk
They're
out of destruction.
yeah, they're not allied with anybody. What do they got? Oh, they've got oh shit, they've got Fire Rain Rocket. I don't know if we like Fire Rain Rocket with versus Nurgling. I think that could be pretty bad. Alright, maybe we'll just declare a truce with those guys. Like, thank you, but no thank you.
Your suffering is Nurgle's joy. I will bring me their organs. Bring ruin.
Oh, I actually got to get that. I'll get that Talisman of Preservation, put it on Kugath.
I promise a slow.
Oh, we got some stuff to melt down. Obsidian armor. Yeah, no. Oh, we've got 2 channeling stars now. Nice. And we've got 2 other things we can melt down. Firestorm Blade. Flaming attacks. Alright. That's cool, I guess. Does he have any... No, he hasn't got any cooldowns.
You'll feed so many worms.
Kugath could just speak with his belly mouth. He doesn't need a head mouth. Good call. Good point. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all these chariots and stuff. I love NUrgle Exalted Heroes. It's so good. It's so tanky, so like giant axe-ness, armor piercing. You can put them on a heavy chariot, you can put them on a horse, they can walk for extra tankiness. They're the whole package. Probably my favorite hero in the whole yeah, they're probably my favorite hero in the whole game from a certain angle, but I probably like Warrior Priest better just because of the vibes, just because of how cool they look. Alright. Fast forward. Hurry up. Oh, my whole army's gonna come through this little gap here. Take a while. No, they seem to be making pretty good punching them in. It's weird how far into the map they come. Like, you know, in Warhammer 2, they just kind of, I feel like they just came in a little bit, but in Warhammer 3, they just kind of come right into the middle. Like, you could be over here, like, fighting, and your reinforcements just kind of turn up. But it's good, because quite often you forget that they are coming here, you forget they exist, and you don't utilize them at all, but... yeah, so now we've got the flyer, so we can drop fecondities, not fecondities, what's it called? So we can drop locus of contagions on stuff. So we can just kind of like cruise over here. We're like, hey bro, have a locus of contagion. Then those guys all get effed up. Then we just do this. Speed up our cooldown. Cruise around for a while. Oh, nope, they're coming for us. Never mind. Well, yeah, if we had had longer, we could have just kept doing locus of contagion on them over and over again until they all die. Slow them down, get rid of them, reduce their melee attack. Oh yeah, Jesus. Is the warrior priest slightly slower than your cavalry? Remember in Warhammer 2 they used to be slightly slower, but I think, did they speed them up? Alright. Stop. Yeah, because I think warrior priests were like, I don't know, 66 or something on their horse speed, and then I'm pretty sure they increased the speed of Empire horses, but I don't know if they increased warrior priest horses or not. I feel like they didn't, but then maybe they did later or something, but I can't remember. Long story short, I'm not sure whether my warrior priests would keep up with my normal cavalry, but I suppose you could always give them a flag, give him a banner. Messi, how would you rate the Volkmar campaign experience? Well,
A stronghold of
I don't know. I find it really hard to rate the Volkmar campaign experience, because I like the unit buffs. I like the unit buffs that Volkmar gets. Although I kind of wish that he buffed flagellants more, like he used to. But yeah, I like the buffs that Volkmar gets. Except for I think it's like Volkmar's like the Free Company faction when he should be the Flagellant faction. But I think his unit buffs are really fun and they make those units really more interesting to use. And I think the buffs that he gets from the books are cool, and the idea of chasing down the books is cool. But I don't like how he's not involved in the Imperial Authority. Like, well, I don't know if I don't like it, but I don't like how he's not like properly part of the Empire because he's so far away and he's not really connected, and like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's like a point against, I guess. And the book thing, I like the book thing and I like the idea of him crusading around to get the books and everything, but I feel like it's just kind of hard to get the book. Like, it's not hard, like it's sort of slow to get the books, I guess, and it's a bit, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like if when you do a real crusade, I guess, or when there was real crusades, you could just kind of quickly get in a boat or, travel overland, get in a boat, go over to the crusades, and you're there, right? In a few weeks, you get to the crusades and you're doing your thing. Whereas with Volkmar, it feels like you have to like conquer all the territory on your way to everything. So, it takes like years to get to all the things, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really feel like a crusade so much, or a mission. It's more like you're just conquering the world and you get a little extra bonus every now and again. Kind of the same with Thorek, Yeah, I wish there was some way they could make it feel more like you're like, all right, I'm now going to go on a mission to go and get, I'm now going to go on a mission to go and get whichever relic or whatever, and then you would sort of take a time out from your campaign to just go and do it. You know what I mean? Crusade took over 3 years to get there. Bullshit. It might have taken people 3 years to get there, but it didn't, like, it wasn't 3 years worth of travel to get there. Like, you could walk there in less time than that. Yeah, well, apart from the boat bits. No, I'm saying, like, yes, you could spend 3 years traveling from there, but it wouldn't take you 3 years to travel there. It's like, because like that's kind of exactly what I'm saying, Shotragov. Like, you know, in like yes, I can take 3 years to get there, and that's what I'm doing in the game, which is why it's shit. You know, well, not shit, but that's like what I'm complaining about, you know. Whereas like, yeah, I wish there was a way where I could just catch a boat there or whatever, you know. Anyways.
Artifacts to empower.
Yeah, sorry, Shotrath, I didn't mean to like challenge your Googling skills. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm not talking about how long people took to travel there. I'm saying how long it takes, like how much travel time it takes to travel there if you're traveling directly there, you know what I mean? So I'm saying I wish I had the option to like travel directly to the quest locations, you know what I mean? The procedures, yeah.
Indeed. Kugath, a plague father. Make them rot.
Coward. Come back and fight me.
Plague Weaver, triumphant. Onward.
If you view a series of battles, yeah, no, that's the whole. That's sorry. Again, that's the whole point of what I'm saying. Is I'm saying like, I get that you have to fight your way there and do all that sort of stuff, but I'm saying that's what I don't like. That's what detracts from it. You know what I mean? It just because you have to fight your way there and conquer all the land to get there and everything, and take 3 years to get there, it makes it not feel like. It makes it just feel like a normal campaign. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like if there was some way you could kind of like. I don't know, teleporting feels a little, yeah. I mean, teleporting feels like a bit too easy, I guess, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, that would be cool if you had like a crusade mechanic like you did in maybe it wouldn't be cool, but I don't know. maybe that would be something that would make it more interesting if you had like a little crusade mechanic where, you know, Volkmar could crusade towards one of his book targets as long as he, you know, progressed each turn closer to it or whatever.
Cultist of the plague god.
I get it, like Telbo. I was just saying that the Crusades were a bit more engaging than just hopping on a boat. Yeah, no, fair call, fair call. Yeah, I was just, what was I watching something about, you know, the, like, what was it called? Like the People's Crusade or the Peasants' Crusade or whatever? Apparently there was, I think like most of the Crusade was like a bunch of different, the First Crusade I'm talking about, because I just recently watched a thing about it. Most of the First Crusade was just like a bunch of, excuse me, a bunch of French noblemen, French dukes and barons and counts and stuff that, you know, got their knights together and then all kind of met up in Constantinople and then, you know, once they got to Constantinople, they all like went across together into, you know, modern day Turkey, I guess, and the Holy Land and stuff. But yeah, but simultaneously to that, also in France, I think there was like a kind of popular movement of non-knights that formed like a massive army of like, I can't remember how big it was, but yeah, and basically they just kind of went over there and basically all just got murdered as soon as they got to Turkey. And I was like, oh. Alright. Good talk. How much do you want to give me for it? Alright, so these guys are pretty poor. They only make 1,300 gold per turn, apparently. Or maybe they spent some of it, but yeah. I could try and hold on to that for a while, I guess. Right, how are we going back over here? Oh, yep, we've lost one of our... Lost one of our plagues. We'll get that going again. Next time we take a settlement, we'll...
I'll liberate you from life.
That's fine. Yeah, there was a whole... Yeah, the First Crusade, I think it was like a whole bunch of mainly French nobles, I think, that all kind of raised their own separate armies, and then they all kind of met in Constantinople, and then, and yeah, then when they put all their armies together, I think they had about 60,000 troops, this show was saying, which was like a massive army, like the biggest army that had ever been assembled since, like, Roman times, apparently. And yeah, and apparently a sixth of it was heavy cavalry, knights, like 10,000 knights. It's like pretty crazy. Like for that time, when, you know, like it seems like from the stuff that I've seen, like it seems like most of the medieval battles were all like much smaller than the battles of the classical era when Rome was getting about. But yeah, but I'm not sure if the full 60,000 force that they had at the start, I'm not sure if that actually had any big battles against anybody. 11%. Oh, yep, we can still make it. That's cool. Alright. I'll fight him anyway, just so we didn't, yeah. Blackpool to Jerusalem is about 3,000 miles. Walking it would take over 900 hours, and frankly, I'm too old for that sort of thing. No, fair call, Mickey. One book is in Ulthuan and always owned by the elves. You have to declare war on the elves to get the book, and alliances won't work. Yeah, you don't really need all the books though. Hey, like some of the books are a bit crap, or less important. Oh no, you sort of need them all though, because you need the upkeep reduction and the yeah, fair enough. That sucks. Yeah, that's yeah. Was there? Was there some lawful reason why Volkmar used to always persecute Kislev? I always thought in Warhammer 2, I always thought it was kind of weird that Volkmar, that, you know, whenever you wanted to play Volkmar and get the Jade Falcon, you had to Jade Griffin. You used to have to declare war on Kislev. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like 10,000 knights, like that's just a crazy, terrifying force of soldiers, you know. But yeah, but I'm not sure if the full force of the First Crusade really went against it. I think they said that they kind of meandered around and sacked a few things and stuff, and they didn't actually get any, you know, the Turks or whoever basically didn't really mess with the main army. But then I think eventually the main Crusade army split up into two smaller armies, and then I think they got into some battles. I forget why they they said that it was basically started because the Eastern Roman Empire, or the, you know, Byzantine Empire or whatever, was basically worried that they were going to get overrun, and so they called on the, you know, Western European Catholic Pope to for aid, and then yeah, that's kind of where it all kicked off. Load and debuffed. Yeah, they didn't do too much damage. We kind of just absorbed it.
Yes. Bringer of sickness. Brave. Shout. There. Time. Tiny.
One of the reasons apparently were too many mercenaries and quarrel between lords in Western Europe bored soldiers. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think there's probably lots of different ways of interpreting the, you know, this was like, yeah, this thing I just watched recently was interesting actually. It was sort of saying it was sort of like a bit of just a phenomenon kind of, because like the Pope, apparently the Pope basically made a kind of plea to, you know, the knights and stuff to go and basically try to recapture all these holy places in the Holy Land. but yeah, this thing, I think it was Kings and Generals or something I was watching. It was basically making out that the main motivation for the Crusades was all these knights that were basically worried, because basically saying that the knights' lifestyle was very violent. You know, they're like roaming around just killing heaps of people and taking their stuff, as you do. And you know, because they're you know, being a knight was very violent, and so when the Pope sort of said, I think the Pope said something like, anybody who goes to the Holy Land, not for their own benefit, but for, you know, for high moral reasons or whatever, you know, to basically save God's lands or whatever, you know. Yeah, basically whoever goes to the Holy Land for holy reasons basically will be absolved of all their sins and stuff. And so yeah, so I don't know if this is like generally accepted or if this is just their interpretation, but in this video I watched, they were basically saying that was kind of like what kicked it all off, because there's all these knights that have just been like murdering heaps of peasants and stuff in their noble's name, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna go to hell for all this stuff I've done. And then basically the Pope said, well, if you do this then you won't go to hell. And so yeah, apparently that just kind of caught on, and everybody got on board. Crusades for a land grab? Oh yeah. I mean, one of the big goals of it was to reclaim all of these kind of like holy lands or whatever. Jerusalem and I can't remember the names of all the places now, but you know what I mean, all those Holy Land places. But I don't know, there's like a lot of things like this. I think there's like multiple levels, like, you know, I'm sure there's lots of people that didn't really care about absolving their sins and stuff. They were just doing it purely for profit. But the fact that you had like thousands of other dudes that were worried about absolving their sins and were really keen to go and do it for, you know, for God or whatever, probably made it a lot easier to, you know, like all of those dukes and barons and shit. I'm sure that I'm sure that a lot of those guys were motivated by profit, but it was probably a lot easier to sell it to their knights, you know. But yeah, anyway, maybe not. Maybe that was all bullshit. Like that was just this one interpretation. I just thought it was interesting because I never really heard that. I never really heard that interpretation of it before. That was like that being absolved of your sins was like a big motivation. Or it seems like it was a thing though, because like we said, there was that whole like peasants crusade as well. So like it wasn't just the knights that were excited by this prospect. There was like just average people as well that have also probably committed a bunch of petty sins, and they also want to go over and crusade and whatever and get their sins gotten rid of. But yeah, I mean, again, I'm guessing those people probably had a variety of different motivations. Probably a lot of them wanted to, you know, escape the boredom of the drudgery of their normal life and go on an adventure or whatever, and, you know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Just thought that was interesting. Early on, the Knightly Orders intended to secure routes for the pilgrims. Yeah, that was kind of like the stated aim of it, I believe. Basically, like the Eastern Roman Empire, Eastern Roman Emperor or whatever, basically asked the Catholic Pope for help, saying, you know, if we fall, then that's one of the major Christian powers and blah blah. And then, and yeah, the Western Roman Pope thought, oh, this is a good opportunity for us to nab, you know, Jerusalem and all those other famous religious places. And yes, and then he, you know, made his proclamation about how everyone's sins would be absolved, and apparently it was super popular and spread like wildfire through Europe, and you know, everyone got on board. But yeah, this show I was watching was also saying that, yeah, the Byzantine emperor was kind of like, when he sent his plea out to the Pope, he was hoping to get, you know, maybe a few hundred or a few thousand mercenaries sent over that would help him defend Constantinople, you know. And so when this like massive host of like 60,000 many of them veteran soldiers kind of rocked up, I think yeah, apparently he was a little bit surprised and eager to shuffle them off into the Holy Land and out of his lands. Oh yeah, no, apparently they attacked and raided a bunch of other Christian places on the way there as well. Before they even got into the east. But yeah, that's kind of the problem, isn't it? When you've got like a massive armies kind of need to kill stuff, otherwise they, you know, run out of supplies and yeah, money. Kingdom of Heaven's good, yeah. Alright, cool. So we did that. And then we've still got to take out Grease's. Oh, what's Grease's Lord trait? Is this a really crap? It's alright. I'm going to take it anyway because I just want to get this done. We can get another... We can get another trade good there. I wonder if we can...
He listens to Greases. Do not stop. Bringing despair.
Chaos War Shrine.
Such potency. Bring me.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight this again. Yeah, we don't really have any spells that work on ogres. A bit of a pain in the butt. This is probably going to take a while. I wonder if Cathay have migration problems. You know that Great Bastion thing? What are you saying, Kevin? You reckon Cathay built a wall? Just like you secure Britannia. Yeah, you secure the Holy Land of Britannia. Yeah, pilgrimages is an interesting thing as well. I think that pilgrimages were kind of like it seems like at some stages anyway, pilgrimages were kind of like, I don't know, like a thing that you could do. I don't know, like, you know, when you have like in modern times, you might have like a gap year between going to school and then going into your career or whatever, you know. It seems, I don't know, I've heard the theory that basically going on pilgrimages was kind of like having a gap year for some people, you know, like they'd give like people an opportunity to go and, you know, see a bit of the world and all that kind of stuff, when traditionally, I mean, when at that time, you know, populations weren't very mobile. You kind of were stuck in your village or wherever you lived, and you weren't really allowed to go anywhere else, and that was kind of it. Whereas pilgrimages kind of allowed people to be able to go and kind of tour around and see a bit of the world and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting take on it as well. But yeah, I feel like going on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land from Western Europe would be pretty hardcore. But you could probably go on a pilgrimage to just, you know, somewhere in northern Spain or something from France, and it'd still be a pretty epic journey, but it would be maybe a bit less crazy dangerous. Alright, I guess we better go and invade the settlement. Ogres, my lord.
Unspeakable proxies.
We got a pilgrimage to Australia. Shrine. Visit the Shrine of Mercy. It's where my like carpal tunnel finger bones are interred. The holy skull of Mercy with his like head bone dent in the top of it. Oh man, Jesus Christ, it's gonna take so long to melt through all this shit. What can we do? How can we enhance this situation? No, I guess Kugath can just like Kugath can just shoot them with his artillery. Something with the beard. Yeah.
Slaughter them. Exalted hero.
Yeah, I don't know if it's super worth casting this on ogres. It just doesn't really do any damage. I mean, I guess it did a bit of damage. Yeah, I should have. That other spell would have been good here.
I feel no pain.
Alright, I better debuff Greasus because he's pretty mean in melee, I think. No, he's got insta chill out. Right. The Holy Mouse Relic of Mercy, exactly. 4x speed button, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, we should do that. Alright, let this guy chill out for a bit. Oh, he's on the... Right, he's on the chariot, that's why he's getting wrecked. I'm gonna try and kill Greasus. He's got a lot of hit points though. That was good. That was a good hit. That might have hit our... Figured out they're pushing us out. Because they've got so much mass on all the ogres, they're just kind of pushing all of our dudes out. I don't know if... Yeah, it looks like we're kind of wrecking them. Slowly but surely. Oh crap, the waste of the cooldown. Nah, I think this is working. We're getting there. Ah, yeah. There we go. Right, let's kill. Let's start killing Greasus. Man, I feel like we should be nearly there by now, but still working on it. I nearly got Greasus down. Still not sure if I should put a Rancid Visitations on him or just wait. Alright. Got there eventually. Alright, that was not too bad. Didn't take much damage at all. Excuse me. Might just yeah, I just occupy this.
A new testing ground.
Okay, so we can take. So if it's got a trade resource there, then we can get that. But we don't seem to be able to get any other kind of building apart from trade resources. So yeah, that's
Decay brings life.
is what it is.
Specimens required.
The Father's love guides our steps.
Cultist of the Plague God.
There! He asks. Carry his plagues!
Confidence, Scarbus. I don't know. Scarbus seems pretty cool. Confidence good for demons, but maybe one confident one in Kugasami.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Sickness is delight.
Right, we're doing pretty well here, I think. Everything's under control. E3's on its way. This needs 100 first. Needs one of these.
Disease, death, decay, rebirth.
Such potency.
Alright, so guess we go Moorgate, then Angle Peak,
Tune my place.
then through the portal.
A rotting poxmaker. A most promising free agent.
Right.
A most acceptable outcome. May the dead fertilize the
Weary on it. Gotta go one more hour so I can get back into the schedule of things. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll be back to normal. Yeah, so we got this camp tusk. Camp with tusks. But we don't seem to be getting any other things. But yeah, I was kind of thinking about holding on to this one.
NUrgle's grace preserved us.
Yeah, I don't know what the best. That's really the best thing to use on ogres was. I feel like that. Just casting. Stream of Corruption over and over again seemed kind of okay. Like it seemed kind of cost efficient, I guess.
We are bound to
The only thing else the only other thing I could think of would be something like Fate of Buna or something, but yeah, I don't know, it's pretty expensive. It's only gonna like partly kill one unit. So I don't know. Yeah,
bringing despair.
don't know how good of an option it is. Is there one of these that gives public order? One's gives growth, control. I know this gives control. You'd probably just... We can maybe just put a growth... Maybe just put a growth building there and then pump public order. Rancid Vegetations is okay against... Is it? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Maybe I'll try that out. Because, yeah, I think Fate of Buna, like, it'd be probably pretty good at killing, like, one unit of ogres, but it probably wouldn't be very cost-efficient when you're trying to kill a whole bunch of them. And it would take a long time. Oh, yeah, Plague Site. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Ghost, but yeah, it's probably worth trying out. Yeah, I'll take that as well.
NUrgle's pestilent cause would benefit.
Grandfather bids us march.
It offends the Fly Lord.
Disease liberates.
Fight and fester. Not possible.
Alright. 2 turns so we can get the rest of our heroes. Is there any more trade? Oh, the Moorgate's going to give us another trade. That's pretty good, isn't it? Moorgate, you get spices, gold, and husks. The Moorgate faces directly onto this though, which I'm not sure I'm keen about.
The fetid Brewmaster.
Oh, right. Yeah, what can we recruit? Let's just, just drop this guy.
I will guide NUrgle's children. The father's host.
Blunderbusses. Oh, yeah. Gotta get one of those. The only thing with the blunderbusses is I feel like they're going to be too fragile, you know? They're going to die too easily compared to everything else.
Praise our odious deity.
Oh yeah, we need if anyone's got any other campaign ideas as well, we need more campaign ideas now that we're back in action. So if you've got anything you think would titillate my you know, my particular campaign taste, then by all means let me know. Scour your champion clean. Noble corruption or hero success chance. I don't know. I guess success chance. I mean corruption's probably going to be more generally useful, but I'm guessing we're going to have so many heroes that the corruption's going to be crazy, like, as soon as we take over a settlement, it'll just immediately go 100 no corruption, I would imagine. Yeah, like, what's our no corruption here? Plus 10 from characters, yeah. And that's without any points even in NUrgle corruption, like they can... A lot of them can probably put points into it as well.
Perfect plague.
Oh, not these guys, but these guys.
Leader of the decay.
Through corruption, yeah. Alright, so...
How we delight in the sorrows of the sickly. The malignant march. I must test my contagion. I'll dissect them.
Cultist of the plague god.
They will march with joy.
Embrace for despair.
All things
There, then there, then there. So I'm gonna get this guy back here. So,
never stop.
Rejoice! Decay is here.
Lord of Blight. Architect of rot. Plague bringer.
we'll get Cheezox back in there. Cheezox the decrepit.
I will guide NUrgle's children.
In the Rancid Visitation Master.
Make them rot. Experiment.
I kind of wanted to try out the Rancid Visitations, but I think I'll just auto resolve because it's easier. And I'm tired. No, I was gonna try and trigger a rebellion, but I think what we'll do now is just use our plagues to keep the place sweet. Halloween stream could be cosplay. Yeah, maybe we can all play Vlad. Just everyone in the world play Vlad at the same time. I don't think I've got a I don't think I can do vampire cosplay though. But yeah, I think I should do a Halloween stream probably because I know like Dame Offensive and Ash used to do Halloween themed campaigns and they used to do okay. I think generally they'd get a bit of interest, so
Rot Weaver. With NUrgle's esteem. Steam. Concoct I bring despair.
Jesus.
A boost to
It's just
my
teeth.
talents.
Just vampire teeth, that's all you need. No white face or wig or anything. No. Just teeth.
Exalted hero of NUrgle.
Kind of want that confident one, but I kind of want this cunning one too. Well, melee attack does armor sunder. Oh, so you don't want cunning because the poison will overwrite the armor sunder. Yeah, stay confident, and then put that in Krugath on me. That'll
Of the plague
make Krugath, both
god.
Krugath and his troops a little bit less likely to crumble.
Her father could not.
Gotta dress up as the Norscan lord that looks like you. Hey Jacob, yeah, Wolfric. I was thinking about doing that actually when I shaved my head today. I shaved my head today, and I was thinking about doing the mohawk, or doing like saving the sides higher basically. I just got tried to do a bit of a dodgy fade, but yeah, it's a bit hard to do a fade properly when you're just doing it by yourself, doing your own haircut. But yeah, it works. It gets the job done. Drinker of cough up.
Fitted to master.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask you, guys, what you thought about. So, there's sort of like different schools of thought about whether it's good to have an intro in your videos, and also depending on what type of videos you create and how long they are and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, long story short, I was thinking about having like a little musical intro or a little musical theme or something for my videos. And I've got a friend who is a musician, who's a drummer, and so she could potentially help me by making a little, drum solo or something like that to put in my videos. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just wondering if you guys had any thoughts about it. I was kind of thinking like a lot of my videos are pretty short, so that I wouldn't really bother having too much of an intro. Like Great Book of Grudges, he has quite a pretty, well, it's not that long really, but probably only goes for a few seconds, but it's noticeable amount of time that it goes for, which I think is good for his type of videos where they go for like about 10 or 12 minutes usually, I think 10 or 15 minutes. So it's sort of like, there'll be a little bit of an intro. It's like, hey, this video is about blah, blah. If you're interested, then check it out or whatever. And then then after the initial, what the video is about, then there'll be like a little, if you're interested, stay tuned kind of thing. Then that'll be the intro, and then it'll go into what the video is about. So I think it's good for those longer ones, but if it's a really short video, I think maybe, I don't know. But the other thing I was thinking about doing was like, maybe make it could be like super short, like it only goes for like half a second or like 1 second. Like it could just be like a little like boom type of thing, like that's just super fast, but it will still be like kind of recognizable,
Blessed be the putrid.
Ooh, I'm struggling. Fading, I'm fading. Let's stay strong. Got another 47 minutes to go.
Plague Weaver.
Good marketing, yeah.
Decay
Alright, what are we doing here?
brings life. Cataclysm.
What's that? Alright, this guy.
Bubble.
I wonder what.
Plague bringer.
Goodness goes through here.
I worship
Meet them on the other side.
Father.
Blighted one.
Her father's love.
Unholy Strike, Dark Fury, or Diabolic. I feel like Dark Fury is actually not bad, the Vigor Loss reduction. I guess bonus versus large, pretty good too. But I think, yeah, I kind of feel like Vigor Loss reduction is good. For a non-Lord. Like, on a Lord, you don't really ever want Vigor Loss because you're going to get Campaigner at some point anyway, and then you'll get free Vigor. Call it a day the next battle. Yeah, probably next time I have to fight a manual battle, I'll just probably be like, nah.
Glorious disease.
See if we can push out another turn or two. Squeeze them out. This gives you 200 gold, so it's like 15 turns, 18 turns. Needs to pay itself off. Yeah, I guess that's alright. We're not going to invest in too many more. I guess we could. Oh, actually, we got 10,000. So yeah, I can't even really. This is what's this 5,000? I guess I could do that 5,000. Probably a waste though because not a waste, but how long does it take to do a cycle of this? Is that how many turns it goes on each one? It's like 4, 5. But yeah, well, okay, so what do you reckon? Do you reckon it should be like, do you reckon it'd be better to have one like, kind of like Great Book of Grudges ones where like a graphic, like an image comes up that kind of covers the whole screen and there's like a bit of a music thing that goes on with that? Or do you reckon it would be better just to have like a little like, you know, like, you know, watch Seinfeld? You know in Seinfeld how every now and again it would have that little musical number that would play? It goes, I can't remember how it goes now, but it was, you know, like it would just be as they do a scene change, there'd be like a little like or whatever. That doesn't sound anything like that, but you know what I mean? It's not like a full, it's not like the full intro, it's just like a little riff. Yeah, a little riff, I guess.
Kneel before the
Oh yeah, how are we going with our, oh here we go, so we got our Lagrid and alright, I got 5. I gotta recruit 5 of these fuckers. What are their? What's their? They've got a useless campaign thing, don't they? So assault units is okay. Assault garrison. Which one's the one that does? Does anyone do block movement? No.
The rotting pox maker.
No block movement. That's alright.
Battle is no fun without rot.
She get her to scream actually. She used to sing in another band, and she used to do like some not heaps. A little bit of screaming. You have a little like yow type of thing. Yeah. Most of the man yow. But you know, girl voice.
Of the Fly Lord.
I bring despair. Rot weave.
Maybe I should do a poll so that I can then ignore the results of the poll.
The Father's way.
All right, so we really want to kind of nip up there, grab that without having to spend our main army there, and then send our main army over here. I don't know if our main army is going to make it over there though. But then I don't know if these guys are going to make it over there either.
Spread disease. Dissolve their
Alright, that's good. That's done. This guy can still
be the putrid.
do a bunch of shit. Okay. So Great Hall of Greece is alright, we got the whole province here now. Okay, that's good. And what's that public order? +12. Oh, that's good. Is Grimtop? Grimtop's there. Moorgate is there. Yes, the Moorgate's kind of like front line. We really need really need Drazo to invade western provinces and, you know, push back the front there. All right, so that's settlements. Those that province is pretty good. This province is also fine. Fine. Don't actually need any more. I don't actually need any more growth there. I'll put some more growth here though, because we might potentially want to go to tier 4. Although I'm kind of thinking, yeah, I'm kind of feeling like with NUrgle, you just don't really want to build anything because it's just the buildings are all too expensive. Could have themes for when people become members and stuff and the like. That's true. I don't know. I don't want to like, because because obviously I'm not going to pay or anything because I'm broke. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't want to like. Yeah, I don't know. That's the problem with stuff like this because it's like really kind of important to me. Like, I don't really know what I want exactly, but it's kind of important to me that it's like, I don't know, good, but also like right for my channel or whatever if I'm going to keep it forever and blah blah. So basically I can imagine as a client, I can imagine I'd be really fucking annoying probably and be like, no, don't like that, can change it, do this, whatever. You know, which is fine if I was paying the person, but if you're not paying them, then it's like, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I want to, yeah, be a pain in the ass about it, you know? Her sister's a bass player as well. Maybe I'll get her in on it as well. I like kind of bassy, heavy stuff. Artists are used to that. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's fine, maybe. I might be able to manipulate it if I could get them to do some stuff, I might be able to sort of like manipulate the sounds a little bit as well. Alright. Yeah, I could probably like speed them up, slow them down, make them higher pitched, lower pitched, stuff like that. Yeah, maybe you could also like check out some of the themes of the different races, like the racial music themes, and see if any of them are, you know, good.
Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease.
Yeah, she seemed pretty excited to have a crack at it.
Lord of Blight, all shall fester. Health is
I suppose I could pay her in beer. I feel like she'd be pretty susceptible to that.
maledicta. The plague shall take away.
Man, this garrison's pretty serious. Excuse me. 280 is pretty cheap. Is that overkill? It's probably a bit overkill.
Ruin in the pit.
Be able to work for you? Yes.
NUrgle's chosen. Fresh spacing. Decay brings life. Desecration is coming. Death by disease.
Potion of toughness, we're good. And we can loot and occupy this one. So we're not going to keep it. These guys are all with us? No. Cool. Alright. So, can I sell this to Draz? Veil of Titans. Yes, I can. Fantastic. What about these green dudes? Green ogres.
Oh, I can't let any challenge go unpunished. Letut dokfaka plasma. Blessed be the putrid. Worthy supplements to NUrgle's gifts.
Alright, sell this to those guys.
Ardogal anosupasma. Datanchangas echoes but. Plague bringer. Bring ruin.
Yeah, it'd be good if we could have taken it with this hero instead of this lord instead of this one, but they're not in range, so it would have not been.
Cultists of the plague god.
Pox is a blessing.
Oh yeah. Right. We gotta hire a heap of these guys, so our upkeep's gonna go through the roof. Actually, speed's good once they get their drone and their flyers. I don't need that copulent. Yeah, I guess unit mass is okay. Alright, our upkeep's through the roof.
I'll dissect them.
I'm gonna just ban these guys again.
The Fly Lord measures your
It's a little bit of upkeep reduction. Yeah, if these guys could give us a decent amount of cash for our regions, that would be cool. No, that's already unlocked now. Did we unlock the one that gives you the 150 gold, or is that a... Is that one down? One of these ones? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I should maybe drop this around a few places, and then I think you can only get about 150 gold per turn from it, but still, you know, good. Shattered stone, but yeah, so if we drop it here, then it could potentially get a bit of a spread. Yeah, put growth and money. Yeah. Yeah, I think it gives you 150 gold instantly when you spread it to the settlement, so that's cool.
Bring me their ore. Our enemies are but specimens. Loot anything of worth. The Plague Weaver. I bring
Cheezox and Decrepit. Okay, so Cheezox will go back. Just meet up with this guy. And then we can cut costs.
Done for the Earth Art.
Sort of small family business.
I must test my contagion.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe we'll do it. I left my esky at her house, so like cooler. Like, do you have eskies in your countries? I don't know.
Yes.
They're like a cool cold box that you keep your beer in. It's not actually an esky, it's just like a cooler bag thing, but yeah. Alright.
Plague Weaver, triumphant.
Yep, spending those points. Excellent.
Lord of Blight.
More corruption. Gonna make it so as soon as we take over a settlement, it's just 100% corruption just the next turn. Yeah, fridges. Yeah, no, do you have like a little, like, just say you go out, it's a summer's day or whatever, and you go out to have a picnic or something, you put your beers in like a plastic box that's kind of like insulated and it stays cold inside, but it's not a fridge, it's not electric or anything, it's just like a plastic, hollow plastic box kind of thing with a lid. Call them coolers. Yeah, we call them eskies. But yeah, anyway, this wasn't an esky anyway, it was a cooler bag. You know those ones that like, they've just got like silver, they're like a bag thing with like, and there's got like silver shit on the inside to make it a little bit insulated. It was one of those things. So it wasn't actually an esky, but soft-sided padded thing. Yeah, that's the sort of thing, yeah. Yeah, I think we call them cooler bags, whereas eskies are like the solid box things. Alright, I think I'm done. 7.5 hours. I'll have to get back up to full 8-hour stream tomorrow. Get back up to full speed. I'm only running on, you know, half my pistons tonight, I think. But yeah, I think that was a pretty good start to the campaign. Oh, bro. You gotta be declaring war on me. Yeah, I think we've like kind of knocked out the early game. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, I feel like our momentum kind of slowed, you know, like the start was kind of exciting, but then it was kind of like once what do you call it? Once Ghorst went down, it was kind of a bit like, all right, well now it's just a matter of just, you know, going through the motions of taking over all this stuff. But yeah, in 3 turns, oh no, more than that, because we gotta get in here. So like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like 7 turns, then we'll be up here, and then it'll be kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like, yeah, it's basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is this is sort of like the early game is now finished, and now we're about to do our little migration to the Chaos Wastes and start a whole new life up there, and with new challenges and new enemies and new places for me to force march into the darkness. It'll be fantastic. We'll see how we go. I don't know. I don't know if this campaign's going to have too much legs on it, but I'll probably do one more episode tomorrow and see if anyone wants to keep watching. If not, if it doesn't get much views, then we'll just can it after that one. But yeah, this is actually probably, yeah, this is probably like my best NUrgle campaign so far. I'd say most interesting, or one I'm most interested in continuing. Yeah, give it a shot. All right, well, yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, hope you enjoyed my rants. And yeah, thanks. It was nice to have a nice. It was good to have a good turnout. Like I hadn't streamed for a few days, so I was kind of worried that it was just be completely dead tonight. So yeah, thanks everyone for turning out and switching on and tuning in and what have you. All right, yeah, catch you guys later. I'll chuck a host over to somebody, and yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep. See you guys.